Yo, what's good YouTube? What is good Twitch? Last night, after I ended stream, I saw something very terrifying. It was not of this world. It was not an animal, not some normal animal you would see. It was terrifying. And I want everyone to understand that this thing should not be taken lightly. Whatever it was, whatever it is, be advised. I don't think that thing is normal, bro. I've seen it a couple of times in passing on the internet. It's a folk tale. Never have I seen it so close and so terrifying in my life. It's scary. And I hope I don't have to see it again. Because whatever it was, I'm telling you, it's out for blood. And I think we're all gonna need to be careful here. No! No! That's it! Oh my god. Fuck, my hand. No! That's it! That's the thing! The fuck out! Oh my god. Okay, well now I just feel like I punched a child. Okay. Sorry, Chikala, that's unfortunate. Anyways, hello everyone. Yo, what's good YouTube? What is good? What is good YouTube? What is good Twitch? Today is a late night spooky Saturday. Woo! So we'll be up late tonight. Doing spooky things. And playing games. Okay, that's not that scary. But yeah, no, we'll be doing stuff tonight. I'll be staying up a little later so we can just, go through all this stuff. But first, we're gonna be reacting to some scary things. LARP, 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 Sahor. Bro, what am I LARPing? What am I LARPing? Anyways, doesn't even make sense just saying random shit. Let's get into this shit. Alright, first off, we are gonna react to some spooky videos. Some stuff I just had saved up maybe. If y'all have some good suggestions for some scary videos, please let me know. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. I think I have it in my watch later. I'm gonna check first. So hear me out. For one spooky Saturday, should do a creepy vlog. I was thinking of doing that. I was thinking for a spooky Saturday, maybe during Halloween or something, I just go to a haunted location. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that'd be hype. Or maybe an abandoned house or some shit. I don't know, bro. But yeah, no, I had plans to do something like that, but I just haven't really gotten to it. Why is it? Okay, let me get rid of this. This is just gonna make me upset. Stream it with dude, that would actually be comp, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, Mort the Chicken, dude. We still need to play that game. Oh my goodness. Wait, we still need to play Mort the Chicken. How could I forget about that? That was so integral to the plot. How could I not have done that? Okay, let's see. Okay, let me turn on my fan. I'm already sweating a bit. Okay. Also, chat, I had an amazing idea for a video, and I want to hear y'all's opinion on it. So, you know how I be playing Deadlock, right? Do you guys think it would be a wise decision, PR wise, and also morally wise, to make a breast milk scaling tier list? Who can produce the most breast milk out of the Deadlock cast? Is that a good decision, yes or no? And is that good for my track record? A what now? Holy peak idea! Dude, you're right, bro. Hey, I might do it then. I might do it then. Alright. Let me look around. I'm trying to find some stuff here. I thought I had more scary shit here. There's really nothing. I have just like goofy shit. Do I actually have nothing scary here? Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. I have no scary videos! Really. Bro, I do not believe myself. I just don't think that's true. Wow, I guess I don't. If you don't have anything to play, you should do creepy IRL games in the dark. What do you mean creepy IRL games in the dark? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? Is this the deadlock addiction? I don't even think it's I don't even know if it's the addiction at that point, bro. Okay, wow, I just actually... Yo, you know what was crazy? Last night I was seeing like the most heavy concentration of like horror videos in my recommended. Just last night. And now I'm getting nothing. Wait a minute, hold up. Might have lied. Wait, chat. Hold on. Yo, chat, do we watch this video? Hold on. Chat, do we watch this? It's an MLP horror AU. Yo, Charlie, where the fuck you at? I've played Cat Scratch before and it did work. Bro, what is Cat Scratch, bro? So I should watch this MLP thing? Fuck no, it's just PNGs. Bro! What type? Yeah, no shit! What do you mean it's just PNGs? Bro, isn't that like the majority of online horror? Bro, it's just a video. What are you talking about? Bro, I don't know. Wait, actually, hold up. I think I have one channel to watch. Chilling Scares always knows what's up. Yes! Wait, chat. But Chilling Scares always cooks with these vids. Let's watch one of these. Alright. Ooh, I haven't seen these in a minute. Alright, yo, chat. Hold up. Ooh, we got a lot to watch. Holy shit. What seems interesting? Most disturbing moments caught on live TV footage. Disturbing last seen footage of murder victims. Let's see that. That actually sounds creepy as fuck. Who sold it? Oh! Wait! Oh my god! Dude, that video is crazy. That title is nuts! Bro, what? Yo, chat, wait, we gotta see this. We gotta see this.
On the night of July 1st.
Wait, chat. Hungry for Another One song? I'm gonna look that up in a bit. Bro, yo, chat, I'm telling y'all, this video is gonna be crazy. What? Killers who stole their victim's identity. That's wild. What? Bro, imagine, like, dude, imagine you walk home, hey, honey, I'm home, and then your wife is someone you don't even know. Dude, that's creepy as shit. Oh, okay, we gotta see this. This is actually scary. Actually scary video.
1997, a severe fire broke out at a small white bungalow
Lock
on
and shot.
50th Avenue in East Oakland, California. It looked like a deliberate attack meant to end a life. But within days, that fire would become a national story that fooled not only the police and the media, but even the White House. By the time firefighters arrived, the house was fully engulfed in flames. Moments after, a badly burned woman came out of the house and made her way to a neighbor's door.
Oh my
that
god.
Neighbor, Monica Joy Boyd, knew the two sisters who lived there.
Wait, so did she live?
And Sarah Mitchell. They looked alike enough that people sometimes mistook them for twins.
Oh my god, it was her sister. The killer was her sister, bro. They look alike. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is crazy! Wait! The sister killed her sister to take her life? Like, so she could just be in her yo, that's actually weird as shit. Said, honest question, what's normal at 3 p.m. but terrifying at 3 a.m.? The dark, bro. I don't know. The deadly sight monster did this to the innocent townsfolk. I did not do that, bro. Yo, why would I set a random woman's house on fire?
On the woman in front of Monica were so severe that she couldn't tell which sister she was looking at. The woman told responders someone had thrown something flammable through her window. She identified herself to paramedics as 52-year-old Stevie Alman. According to her, drug dealers had surrounded the house and thrown Molotov cocktails through the window in retaliation for years of her reporting drug activity and giving police video of deals outside the home. Stevie was known as a responsible and dependable person. She'd lived in that house for years, and according to family, she'd been the one stable
Hear me out. A call at 3 p.m. and a missed call at 3 a.m. Why would it... I mean, I guess because that means the 3 a.m. call would have been important, right? You can simply walk around it. Walk around what? The Molotov? Bro, what? Someone called Syph at 3... No.
Presence in her younger sister Sarah's life, letting her stay for free, covering for her when things fell apart. But that summer, Stevie had reached her limit and told Sarah it was time to move out. As the ambulance pulled away, neighbors...
Oh, okay, so wait, so you're telling me Sarah was telling Steve, Steve was telling Sarah to leave the house? Wait, but why? Hold up, go back.
And according to family, she'd been the one stable presence in her younger sister's... She'd lived in that house for years, and according to family, she'd been the one stable presence in her younger sister Sarah's life, letting her stay for free, covering for her when things fell apart. But that summer, Stevie had reached her limit and told Sarah it was time to move out.
So Sarah's a bum, got it. Bro, why do... Yo, hey, I don't understand, like, how are you gonna be bumming off your sister and not doing anything, bro? Like, you at least need to do some shit. You need to get, like, a job or something. Like, there's no way you're gonna sit in the house and bum off your sister. Yeah, bro, I want to kick you out, too. You're not even contributing to the rent. Bro, if you're living with someone, I feel like it's fair that you need to pay at least 50% of the rent. Unless you're married. If you're married, that's a completely different topic. But, like, bro, if you are living with your, like, sister or some shit, or your best friend, or your friend or some shit, yo, hey, you're paying half the rent. It's not gonna be a one-sided thing. You have to both pay. Bro, that shit's fucked. Yeah, no. Sarah's getting the fuck out of my house if Sarah was in my house, I'd tell her to leave immediately.
As the ambulance...
So what are we doing? Hey, well, we're just watching videos right now.
Ambulance pulled away.
Also,
Neighbors gathered outside the burning house and started asking about her sister Sarah. She told them Sarah had moved out of state weeks earlier. But before she could answer any more questions, she was rushed to the Alta Bates Medical Center in Berkeley. Within days, reporters came to the hospital to interview her and ask her about the attack. Stevie issued a public statement from her hospital bed, urging neighbors to keep up the fight against drugs. About a week later, she wrote a 3-page handwritten letter that was released to the press. It is difficult to imagine people could be this cruel. I have no doubt they intended to murder me and burn my house down on top of me.
Yeah, no, that's actually terrifying, bro.
Standing up
imagine lamping in your house one day and then you just got a Molotov tossed in your window. That's like...
and became much bigger than a neighborhood fire. Well, across the country sent cards and letters, as well as donations totaling more than $4,700.
Man. That's just actually
Local contractors offered to rebuild the home, and California Governor Pete Wilson announced
I'll look at it.
$50,000 reward to help police find whoever was behind the attack. Even the White House called the hospital to pay their regards. By that point, Stevie had become a symbol of ordinary people.
What does it mean, pay their regards? Like, they just walk by, they're like, yo, sorry about that. What? Like, what? What do they actually do? Like, what do you mean the White House sends their regards? Yo, can you, like, pay the bills? Bro, like, what? I just came by, whatever.
It's in their own neighborhood.
The sight monster did this. Bro, that's not, I didn't do shit. I wasn't in there. I wasn't there. I don't even know where they're at. Bro, what?
This narrative fell apart within just 2 weeks when the truth broke out from Stevie's own family. Another sister to Stevie and Sarah had seen the news coverage from the hospital. Even through the burns, something about the woman's behavior on screen didn't sit right. She filed a missing persons report for Stevie Alman, which was a strange thing to do for someone who is supposedly the one lying on the hospital bed. So, when police asked this sister about her suspicions, she said Stevie was a quiet and private person. Stevie would never have filmed drug dealers. She wouldn't have even acknowledged them. She would have looked the other way. She wouldn't do anything. Now, this might sound like a strange reason to question someone's identity, But she wasn't identifying her sister from a scar or a facial feature. She was identifying her from her personality, something only a sibling who grew up with her would know. Investigators who were already chasing suspects behind the firebombing now had to consider whether the woman recovering in the hospital was actually who she claimed to be.
Oh my god, wait! Oh, yo, that's actually crazy. Wait, what? Okay, so she was pretending to be the victim. Wait, so then where is the actual Stevie then? If this is Sarah, where the fuck is Stevie then?
Police brought her in. Stevie denied everything. However, after going through her belongings, investigators found 2 IDs inside her wallet. One for Sarah Mitchell and one for Stevie Alman.
No.
So they took her fingerprints, and the results came back to a match to a previous arrest made 26 years earlier in 1971. The woman in the hospital...
Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, if you're in the database, you're just literally never getting away with anything. Like, if your prints are on anything, and you're in the system, you're cooked. Like, that's actually wild. Are you watching Chilling Scares right now? Yes. I am watching Chilling Scares right now. Also, let's get on this.
Was Sarah Mitchell, which raised a disturbing question. If Sarah was pretending to be her sister, where was the real Stevie? On July 15th, investigators went back to the house on 50th Avenue with this new information. Almost immediately, they started seeing the contradictions in Sarah's story. Broken glass from the windows was found outside the home, not inside, which is the opposite of what investigators...
Oh my god! Did she kill her and then burn her alive? No. Wait, did she actually kill her and burn her? Dude.
If someone had thrown a Molotov cocktail through the window. When investigators looked again at the burns on Sarah, the pattern didn't match someone fleeing a firebombing. It matched splash burns, which a person normally gets when they start a fire and catch the initial
Oh my god,
Now,
she set
there
her
were
on
multiple
fire.
other pieces of evidence, but the most disturbing one was found in a 4-foot-long deep freezer near where the blaze had started. The outside had been charred by the fire, but the insulation meant to keep the food frozen had also protected what was inside. When investigators opened the freezer, they found the dismembered remains of Stevie Alman.
Oh my god, that's 10 times worse than what I thought it would be. Oh my goodness, what the fuck?
Her skull had been crushed by a blunt object, and her body had been cut at the arms, legs, and waist. The bathroom where Sarah had dismembered her sister had blood on all 4 walls and the ceiling. Stevie had been in the kitchen the entire time, while her killer, her sister, accepted the whole nation's sympathy and donations using her name. The case did not...
Dude, that's awful. Oh my god.
On November 21, the jury convicted Sarah Mitchell of first-degree murder. She was sentenced to life without parole.
Yo, she just looks creepy! Bro, how do you look at her and think she's a normal person? Bro, I feel like when you look at someone, like, they have a look in their eye that's, like, actually terrifying. When you look at her, you think, like, oh yeah, that's a completely normal old lady. Like, no, I don't think that. I know some people will be like, is that Granny from the game? Okay, so now we're just completely leaving the realm of reality. Dude, is it not true though, chat? People literally say like, oh, no, it's so, I swear to God, people will genuinely say, oh, a serial killer can be anyone. It could be any person in the world. It's just like a normal, they look like a normal person. She does not look fucking normal to me! Is that Granny from Geometry Dash? Guys, this is a serious matter! Bro, what the fuck do you mean is that Granny from Geometry Dash? Yo. Okay, hear me out. Time him out.
On
Jesus
April 4th,
fucking Christ.
2024,
What?
a passerby walking through Kersal Dale in the UK found parts of a human body wrapped in cling film inside an abandoned concrete bunker. Kersal Dale is a local nature reserve along the River Irwell. It's a stretch of...
So this is how Granny started. Let's go with that.
Beach, woodland, and wetland paths used mostly by dog walkers, runners, and bird watchers. The wider Kersal area is no stranger to crime. Police have run multiple operations here over the years, targeting drug networks and gang activity. But even with that history, this was something else entirely. Detectives later described it as one of the most unprecedented investigations Greater Manchester Police have ever conducted. After finding the remains, police immediately opened a murder investigation, but no one matching the victim had been reported missing. At the time, investigators didn't know the remains belonged to a 67-year-old Stuart Everett, a retired civil servant who lived at 195 Worsley Road in the UK.
That's actually sad.
Stuart had lived there since 2013. It was a modest terraced house where he was the leaseholder, and over the years he sublet the other bedrooms to Polish migrants. Stuart had no kids of his own and had never married. The people closest to him were his brothers and sister in Derby, who called him Benny. Sadly, Stuart had suffered a stroke a few years back, which slowed his speech and left him walking with a stick. But it didn't stop him from helping out his community. Being the son of Polish immigrants himself, he ran English classes for the newly arrived immigrants in Manchester's Polish community.
Oh, that's actually
sick. He originally met a man named Marcin Majerkowicz. By 2017,
yeah, man, I fucking wonder. Yo, I wonder, is he the killer? I fucking wonder. Dude, it's like, wow, we are not serious. Okay, even if he's not the killer, he might just be a normal ass dude. But like, that hairline is atrocious. Like, I don't even mean to be mean. This is just like, it just get a new cut or something. Like, being bald with this facial structure, I could low-key fuck with. The long hair does not do it
moved in with
justice
Stuart,
at all.
By 2024, they'd been living
It
together.
looks like the average suspect in a horror film. Facts.
For 7 years. In that time, the two had grown close. Close enough that Stuart had started telling friends and family Marcin was his partner. In one
That
email
genuinely looks like my
he
uncle.
wrote to a friend about Marcin's tattoos, his shyness, and how the two shared just about everything, including Stuart's email account. At the time, it probably
I feel bad for Stuart though, dude. Stuart looks like such a nice guy.
Years later, that access would become one of the most unsettling parts of the case. Marcin was 41 years old and had been living in the UK for nearly 20 years.
Okay.
But by November 2023, his life started to fall apart financially. He was unemployed and had taken out roughly £60,000 in loans. He also owed another £13,000 on credit cards, which he hadn't made a payment on in months and couldn't cover his
Bro,
rent.
how do you even
By
rack
early
up that much
2024,
credit card
The question
debt?
was what he was willing to do about it. On the evening
Like,
of
what?
March 27th, Stuart was sitting on a sofa bed in Marcin's bedroom. They were watching a
Imagine tricking a dementia patient into giving you their personal info. I mean, I feel like that actually is like not even that uncommon. Like, dude, like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, you could easily do that. It's like very immoral, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like that probably happens way more than like people think, and that's really fucked up. It is sad because like dementia patients, they literally just don't know better. Like, you're like a genuinely terrible person in that scenario if you do that. But like, I'm just saying, like, I feel like it is something that happens a lot more, and I feel like they definitely need more protection when they're like vulnerable like that.
football
But,
match
you know.
like they did most evenings. But at some point that night, Marcin struck Stuart on the top and back of his head at least 4 times with a
Whoa, we skipped a chapter. What the fuck? What? Go back.
Of March 27th, Stuart was sitting on a sofa bed in Marcin's bedroom. They were watching a football match like they did most evenings.
Okay.
But at some point that night, Marcin struck Stuart on the top and
Bro, like, you're having a great time with Stuart. Stuart's giving you a great time. He probably bought you a beer. He probably brought the beer over. He's like, "Hey, mate, I got you a beer. You want to watch a bit of football?" He's like, "Oh yeah, absolutely, mate." Gives him the beer. They're like, "Oh, this game's going great." He's like, what is wrong with you? Like, actually, what is wrong with you? Dude, that's like, how does that even escalate to that point? Like, was he just like losing his fucking game? Was he like, oh, like, I actually want to know what triggered that. Was he like enjoying himself too much? He just really wanted to fucking kill him? Like, I'm confused. Why, where does it ever get to that point?
back of his head at least 4 times with a
Like, I want to know the
heavy
motive.
stone, most likely a hammer. The force was severe enough to cave in Stuart's skull. Pathological evidence later showed that Stuart survived just long enough to inhale blood into his lungs before he died.
Oh, that's
the murder
awful.
itself was the first step in a
fuck?
disturbing plan Marcin had been building for weeks. At 8:11 a.m. the following morning, before moving Stuart's body, Marcin sent a message to the third housemate telling him Stuart had gone to his brother's house for Easter. In reality, he had spent the previous night dismembering Stuart's body on the bedroom floor using a knife and a hacksaw he recently bought specifically for this purpose.
Using a knife to dismember someone. Imagine Oh, don't imagine it. Okay, don't imagine that actually. Oh, yo, it's good test, Sirac. Yo, but nope, that's okay.
Yes. He separated the body into at least 27 pieces, wrapped them in cling film and bin bags, and packed them into shopping bags small enough to carry on public transport. Before 10 a.m. that same morning, he left the house carrying the first of those bags. Over the following weeks,
I'm not the
Mason made
number
at
one
least
gooner,
11
bro.
separate journeys by foot and by bus, taking Stewart's remains and spreading them across the nearby area, including parks, woodlands, and nearby waterways. One of those.
Surely this was easy evidence, right? Like, if you're not doing a one-way trip, like, look, I'm not saying this, like, dude, I feel like if you're not doing a one-way trip with, like, a bag, like, you're just immediately, like, suspicious. Cause, like, why are you going from one location to another, like, 5 separate times? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at that point, you're definitely, like, suspicious. Like, that's easy evidence they could just use against you. I'm like 90% sure I found a dead body in an abandoned building once. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. Dude, cause like imagine like you're going to an abandoned building just for like a little silly like video or like, you know, you're like, oh, let's see like some haunted, let's see some ghosts or whatever, you know what I mean? You're just trying to have a jolly time and then there's just literally the stench. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't even want to think about that. He was planning this shit on an elderly man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Like, what did Stewart do? Like, bro, I'm so glad this guy got arrested. I hope they give him the death penalty. Stewart's a kind ass man, bro. He did not deserve this shit.
Stewart's lower torso and legs. So by this point, the police had part of the victim's body.
Oh my god. Dude, being a police officer, I need to say this, like, being a police officer's gotta be, like, the hardest job on earth. Like, bro, you just find, like, a leg and a torso, just, like, chilling somewhere. Oh, you're like, sound support, found a leg and a torso over here, over. This is gonna be a murder investigation. Dude, like, how do you even report that casually? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I don't even know how that's even possible. Except I'm a technical shape. See, I understand that. I know what a tesseract is. Seb, have you seen people still live here yet? I don't think I've seen that. I'd be down to see it though. Bro, if I had a creepy ass friend, I would probably just retrace my fucking steps back.
Person in Derby matched the description. Unfortunately, this wasn't by accident. Disposing Stewart's body was the second part of his depraved plan. The third and final part was to steal his identity. Marson used Stewart's phone and sent a message to his family in Derby telling them he'd fallen ill and couldn't speak on the phone anymore. So, as far as his family knew, Stewart was still alive and well and had been messaging.
What? Is that not like the worst idea ever? Why the fuck did he do this to Stewart? Because he's a piece of shit. He's a murderer. Most murderers are kind of pieces of shit. Like, let's be honest. Also, by the way, I'm just like, he looked so jolly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like awful, bro. Stewart looked like such a nice guy. Also, is that not the dumbest shit you could type to their family? Oh yeah, I'm feeling sick, so can't really talk. Can't really see you guys. Oh, Stewart, if you're not feeling well, we can come over and we can check on you. No, don't do that, don't do that. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. But you just said you were sick, Stewart. Stewart, we're your family. It's okay. We can help you. This is what family does. No. I can take care of myself. I'll be fine. What is the logic there? You couldn't have told them a worse lie? You literally could not have said something worse. Like, how do you just say something so stupid? Yo, Twin, I'm just asking since I've been on your streams a lot. Am I allowed to work for you? No, I don't want to have any more mods. I have like a lot already.
Them all week, keeping the line.
But I do appreciate you though.
Control Stewart's money without raising suspicion. He hired.
I don't have too many mods. I already have a lot.
To the dumpster to dispose of anything that was left. When the family started noticing things disappearing, he told them Stewart was moving out. At one point, he even filmed inside another property and sent them the footage as if Stewart were showing them his new place.
What the
fuck? With nobody questioning why Stewart had suddenly gone silent, Marson started stealing everything Stewart owned. Using Stewart's login details, he changed the passwords to his bank accounts, accessed his government gateway and pension details, and even started applying for a loan in his name. But as much as he wanted to avoid a direct confrontation speaking as Stewart, he couldn't avoid it forever. When Stewart
Fuck man, but hey, at least I asked. CW Flowery. But Flowery, this is why I fuck with your Girona. Cause you're not being annoying about it and you just say, hey, you know what, at least I tried.
Deal directly to the account holder, Marcin picked up the phone and answered it slow
I'm probably not gonna play Pursuit Core JJS today. Because I'm probably gonna be playing Pal Percy. Or Pal Playtime with Percy. I might be playing Playtime with Percy.
Slurred voice, mimicking the stroke.
But I want to react to some vids first.
Earlier. Even on his brother's birthday, Marcin sent a handwritten birthday card. By then,
that is so creepy, dude! It's your brother! Yo, this actually started to make me mad. Bro, you're Stuart's brother and you don't even know his handwriting? No, I'd immediately tell something was off. Like, if that's my brother, I'm going like, that doesn't look like his handwriting. Something is amidst here. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'd start tweaking. I'd be like, that's not my fucking brother. Dude, that's actually so creepy. Imagine someone sends you, like, a fucking letter, and it's, like, not your brother's handwriting or whatever. Like, it's not your mother's handwriting. It's, like, some other random dude's handwriting, and you're like... Like, dude, that would be creepy as fuck. Oh my god, no.
Dead for 2 weeks. The Greater Manchester Police's specialized CCTV unit had started reviewing thousands of hours of footage from the surrounding area. Eventually, they identified a figure they started calling the Heavy Bag Man, who stood out because of the way he moved.
The Heavy Bag Man.
CCTV, he could be seen leaving the house with heavy bags and visibly struggling with the weight, and later returning empty-handed. Investigators traced his bus
Why would you
and
do
slowly narrowed
this?
his home area down to Winton. They started spending time in the area looking for more CCTV footage. On April 25, two of them were driving an unmarked car when one
Say,
of the
what would you do if someone
investigators
sends you a letter like that? I'm calling the police. What? Bro, I'm calling the fucking police. I'm like, that's not my brother's handwriting. Something is fishy here. Trace that shit back. Like, I would not fuck with that. At all. I would know some shit is wrong. Like, dude, that's not my brother. It's not his handwriting. Like, fuck that. Oh my god. Why not go there yourself? What? I'll go get that. I'll get the man Percy myself if you wanna.
said a man in a dark beanie and recognized him. They followed him to the bus stop and called for backup. Before the bus drove away, a uniformed officer stepped in and pulled Marcin out in handcuffs.
Oh my god, he looks so creepy.
You're detained for the purpose of a search while we ascertain your identity, okay?
Or if you could pass me your mobile number for
Just one stand up first.
Double check, please.
Oh god.
Got to check his pocket and hold it.
It's definitely mistake. 100%.
I know, I appreciate that. All we've had is information passed to us from officers investigating a serious matter.
The eyes are so creepy, like, every time.
Not right now.
Like, I don't know, I find it so... I find, like, the eyes of killers, like, so, like, creepy looking. Because it's almost, like, animalistic, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you look at someone's eyes, you can tell, like, something is fucking up with them. Like, especially like this, it looks like he's like an animal, you know what I'm saying? Shit is actually creepy as fuck. This happened in 2024? Yeah, man, I guess. Oh shit, yeah, you're right, what the fuck? Yeah, no, you're right. April 25th, 2024. Wow.
Not today, but it has happened.
Like how the artists start glowing in the dark. I don't know about that, but like, it's just like you can see it in their eyes, like they are not normal.
Stewart Everett's phone and bank cards. Investigators later found
like you know, it's like a phrase like where people are like, dude, if you look in someone's eyes, you could. It's like the gateway into their soul or some shit. Like, dude, it does kind of work like that. And I'm not even like a spiritualistic person, but you can really see some shit like that. Like it depends. Like some people. You could see it a lot more than others, you know what I mean?
Was planning to permanently
I did see a killer once when I was 9, that's terrifying.
In Spain weeks earlier. Marcin was charged with murder.
I think he's referring to Herobrine. Guys, Herobrine has nothing to do with this video! Oh my god, yo, I swear to god. What we watching though? We're watching killers who stole their victim's identity.
March 2025. Marcin never testified at trial. When the
Bro,
verdict
he's literally got the most spherical head of all time. Oh my god, just go bald. He just looks weird, man! Oh my god. Dude, like, please, just go bald. I'd actually prefer that. Like, people need to... Yo, chat, can we be honest here, right? Some people cannot do the long hair. But let's keep it a stack, okay? Some people cannot do the fucking long hair. It's just not... like, some people just can't. It's okay. It's okay if you can't. You just fucking can't. This is one of the guys that just has... should be bald. Like, yeah, he's built like a ball. Like, dude, he looks like fucking Sasquatch. A little bit. Without, like... But, like, with a bare face. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks odd.
was read, he showed no emotion and never apologized to Stewart's family. Only a third of Stewart's body
Also,
was
we're allowed to be
recovered.
mean to him. He literally murdered Stewart. Fuck this guy.
Refused to assist
Stewart was a
investigators.
W man. I didn't even know
He
him.
was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term.
I didn't know him, but I could tell that man was wholesome as fuck.
Marcin Mierkiewicz.
Oh my god, they still do this in UK? Yo. Bro, oh my god. Yo, they still do this in UK courts? We cannot be serious. It's a pirate software. You're right. He kind of does look like fat pirate software. Wait, fuck, he just doesn't have the glasses. You know, I actually am like surprised. I thought they could. Yo, UK is like, bro. Hey, hold on. Let me tone down a little bit. Let me think. Okay, how is the UK this far behind? We did this shit like, fucking like what, 400 years ago? How are we still doing this? Sorry, 300 years ago. We were around 400 years ago. Like 300 years ago, we said bye bye with the cops. Actually, no. That'd be incorrect. That'd be like 1800. We got rid of it. But it's like, who actually still uses these? I'm actually impressed these are still being used. You know what I'm saying?
For the murder of Stuart Everett, I sentence you to imprisonment for life, taking account of all
That's
the
valid.
relevant circumstances and the aggravating and mitigating factors that I have set out. The appropriate minimum
Who the
term
fuck cut
is
his
24
hair?
years.
Brother,
The judge confirmed the murder was premeditated.
it's a
and
wig,
motivated
bro.
entirely by financial
It's a wig! Bro got that George Washington cut. Yeah, I guess that's a popular thing. Corn, I am reading your messages, what? Oh, if we're looking at real life stuff, look at my teacher murdered someone. Ooh, that actually is like a decent idea. I'll look. Yeah, no, it's a wig. Bro, that's the judge wig. Everyone knows. Okay, not everyone. But yeah, no, everyone used to have wigs. That was like the judge hair from like before. That was the wig they had. And I guess the UK somehow still does it. I don't know, that shit's like old as fuck. I'm like
He looked up
impressed.
how much it would cost to borrow £50,000. With £60,000 in unpaid loans, credit card debts, and unpaid rent, Marcin's answer to his money
£60,000 in
problems turned out to be Stewart's life. A life which was brutally ended, and for weeks after, his identity was stolen by his killer.
Dude. Yo, fuck that other guy,
On
man.
August 29,
Stewart was actually such a
2010,
wholesome
group
dude.
of trail bike riders cutting through the fire trails of Belanglo State Forest
Oh my
between
gosh, I'm
Sydney
tweaking.
and
You're
Canberra,
good.
Australia found human bones scattered across the forest floor. Among the remains was a skull. There was also a small silver earring, a single child-sized sock, and a decomposed women's t-shirt with one word printed across the front: angelic.
No, dude. A kid? Yo, wait, what the fuck? Wait, I just realized. Who would want to take a fucking child's life and then pretend to be them? Are you like sucking on their like, what? How are you gonna pretend to be someone else's kid? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, I'm like confused. How are you even gonna pretend that? Are you just gonna sit there like... Like, bro, what adult is pretending to be a child? I'm confused. It has to be like a fucking midget or something. Okay. Let's just play. I just don't
For the
understand
next
it.
5 years, that word was almost all the evidence investigators had about the victim. They ran her DNA against every state and federal database and cross-checked her against every open missing persons report in the country. By it, no one matching her.
Also, talking about the eyes part, it's like when a predator sees its prey, their eyes do something to make them focused. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, they did some devious shit to the poor child before they killed him. Yeah, no, man. I mean, I don't understand, like, who actually kills children. And I'm not talking about in the abortion sense. Like, bro, why are you killing, like, a 4-year-old? Like, what does that benefit you? Like, do you feel powerful? Like, congrats, you killed a fucking, like, 4-year-old. Like, now you look like a piece of shit. Like, you kill, like, I can, like, understand, like, if you're killing, like another dude that you, like, really fucking hate or something. Like, I'm not justifying it, obviously. I'm just being like, you know what, like, maybe shit escalated too far. They, you know, got pissed. They accidentally killed them or something. Or, you know, they really don't fucking like that guy. Kill them. They did something really fucked up to them. You know what I mean? Like, I can, like, low-key understand it. But it's like, dude, it's a random-ass fucking 4-year-old. What is a 4-year-old gonna do? Like, genuinely. The 4-year-old doesn't do shit. They just, like, chill and be happy. They're like, and then you just fucking murder them. Like, what is the point of that? I can't understand that. You know, I literally can't understand who kills children. That's just fucked.
Description had ever been reported.
Like, that's dumb.
This could have meant one of two things. Either no one was looking for her, or someone had made it look like there was no reason to. Because of how little evidence the case produced, investigators named her the Angel of Belangolo. By late 2011, the case had been open for over a year without any progress.
A 9-month-old baby would have been worse. Yeah, no, because, like, what the fuck would you even gain from that? Like, shit's not even a year old. Like, I just feel like any age that's, like, from out of the womb to, like, I mean, basically till they're, like, 18. Like, literally, why are you gonna kill someone? Like, I don't even understand. Like, you should never kill a child. Like, that just doesn't make, like, it's not a good thing. Would you kill child Adolf, though, when you have the power? Okay, but you see, it wasn't, okay. I'm gonna sound fucking crazy for saying this, but I don't think I don't think Adolf Victor was born a bad guy. Like, I feel like it was because of a bunch of certain events in his life that led him to be a bad person. Like, I don't think I would just kill him, you know what I mean? Like, Adolf Victor should probably get, like, mental help when he's 18. Like, I'd set him up for a therapist at 18. You know what I'm saying? So you take care of him? I wouldn't say take care of him. I feel like the thing is, a lot of people would say, like, of course, yeah, I'd kill Adolf Victor. But it's like, bro, you have to understand, a lot of shit happens in people's lives for them to become the person they become. And it's like, that guy wouldn't have been so shit if he didn't have, like, all those terrible things happen. He lost his, like, dream. He lost his dream job of being an artist because he sucked at it. I mean, he could have, you know, worked on it instead of just being like, oh, this Jewish guy fucking sucks. Like, I don't think it's the guy. I don't think it's because he's fucking Jewish. I think it's because, you know, maybe you gotta improve your art. That's fine. You know what I mean? But, like, dude, I don't know. I feel like he definitely could have been guided in the right direction. I don't know. I don't fucking know him, so I don't fucking know. I'm just assuming he's like a normal dude. If he's like a sociopath or a psychopath, then GG, yeah, no, I guess I'm killing him, but like, you know. Adolf's dad was a alcoholic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Just accept him in the art university. I mean, like, yeah, he probably would have improved there. Bro, it wasn't even that he wasn't accepted. It was just like the fact that like his teacher was like, you're not getting anywhere with this shit. You know what I mean? Like, why would you say that? Like, you're just an asshole. I don't think that's because he's Jewish. I just think I just think that teacher was a dick. Like, simply the guy was an asshole. Made an ass out of him, you know what I mean?
Reconstructed the woman's face from her skull and recovered hair, hoping someone in the public might recognize her. The result...
But yeah, I don't think you should kill children. I think that's bad. I mean, I don't think you should kill anyone, but especially not children.
Haunting image. When the sketch was
Ugh,
released,
that's
35
creepy.
tips came in from people who thought they recognized her. Sadly, every single one of them fell apart on follow-ups. By 2015, 5 years had passed, and the Angel of Belangolo was still unidentified. The only people trying to figure out her identity were the police, which
His teacher was like, you know what? Fuck this man right here in particular. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I wouldn't say it was like, obviously he was assessing him, but he didn't have to be so strict. He didn't have to be so harsh on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's what probably made him go like, yeah, okay, fuck this shit.
raised a disturbing question. Why hadn't the family of the victim reported her missing? Or did they think she was still alive? Her real name was found out to be Carly Pierce Stevenson,
Like,
a 22-year-old
okay, I'm gonna
mother
stop
from
talking about.
Australia.
Alright, last thing on Adolf, bro. Like, literally, you look at his art, it's not, like, particularly shit, but it's definitely not good, like, to art standards. Like, if you're looking at, like, other artists, you'll see his art is, like, actually kind of shitty. But, like, it's not, like, the worst thing ever. Like, the German Shepherd painting wasn't even that bad. But, like, everything else was just shit. The line art was bad. The color use was really weird. Like, I understand why they were, like, not really fucking with him. But, like, to be that harsh on him is crazy.
In Australia's Northern Territory.
Shout out
She gave
Eugenics.
birth to a baby
Maybe,
girl,
maybe.
Candelise, in 2006 when she was only 17. By late 2008, Carly had been seeing a 34-year-old man named Daniel Holdham for around 2 months and wanted a fresh start. So, in early November, she packed her car and left Alice Springs with him and Candelise.
He looks a little me, but I don't think he.
Family,
Maybe he won't
decision
kill
came out
someone.
of nowhere. Her aunt Sharon would later tell 60 Minutes
I
Australia.
love everyone in
the
this
announcement
chat.
was, quote, a bit
Hey,
of a
we love
shock.
you too.
Their plan was to head south 60 Minutes Australia. That the announcement was, quote, a bit of a shock. Their plan was to head south down the Stewart Highway and find work in Adelaide. By mid-November 2008, Carly's life started falling apart. She called Tanya Weber her mother's best friend and the closest thing she had to a second mother. She was crying and saying she'd made a mistake leaving with Daniel and wanted to come home.
For a week and a half after she left, she rang me up. She was crying. She just said to me that she thought she f***ed up. She wanted to come home by the sounds of things. And I said, well...
Wait, did she kill her kid? Oh my god.
I can book a flight, I can pay for a flight, do you have money? No, you know, it's okay. And by the end of the conversation, she was sort of back to her giggly laughing self, so I didn't think too much more of it.
Sadly, this was the last time anyone who ever loved Carly would hear her voice.
Oh! Yeah, no, her boyfriend's a killer. Yeah, no, her boyfriend fucking stalked their car out. Just fucking murdered her. Yeah, no.
Number 15. Daniel
No
was
shot,
taken to
right?
Belangolo State Forest. What happened there was reconstructed later from physical evidence, photographs recovered from an SD card Daniel kept for years, and witness
Okay, but
testimony.
I don't understand. How would, like, they steal her identity
Carly
in this
was
scenario?
violated before Daniel dropped his full body weight onto her chest and throat, crushing her hyoid bone with enough force to
Happy birthday, Daniel. This is a fucking murder! Oh my god, hey. Dude, we're not doing the happy birthday, Daniel, when we're in the middle of a fucking murder investigation. What is wrong with you?
After ending her life, he photographed her body in multiple positions, some of which closely matched the arrangement of her remains as investigators found them years later. He left her on the forest floor, partially hidden behind a fallen log, still wearing the angelic t-shirt. Over the next few days, he started erasing what was left of her. He scrubbed out her car and traded it in for an older model. All the while, Candelise was still living with him. On December 19, he took her to a nearby motel and checked in under a fake name. According to his ex-girlfriend, this is where Daniel would allegedly shove dishcloth into her mouth, suffocating her. Afterward,
Oh
he
my
left her-
god, what the fuck? So he kills her mom, and then, like, he's just living with the kid, and then just fucking, like, stuffs a cloth and suffocates her? He just, like, choked that kid to death. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck?
her body in a motel towel,
That's
placed inside
awful.
a suitcase, and drove west into South Australia, where
Oh
he
my
abandoned it
God.
along the highway. The suitcase would remain there, undiscovered, for nearly 7 years. Over the next 2.5 years, Daniel used Carly's phone to send text messages to her family and friends, pretending to be her.
He threw that shit down there and it was left there for 7 years. No one questioned a thing. Wow. I mean, he looks like a fucking murderer! Why would you date him? I can't understand. I can't understand it. I don't. He looks like a fucking murderer! Why are you dating him? Oh my god. It's actually driving me nuts. Like, how do people get with people like this? Like, there are way better people for you. Oh, well, actually, that was probably why she got murdered. Well, then again, you just didn't need to get with him. You just could have been like, yeah, I'm good. Oh shoot, what the fuck happened? This guy killed his wife and her like 4-year-old daughter.
Messages said she was living in a different city, that she was fine, and didn't want to be contacted.
God.
When Carly's mother, Colleen, grew worried and reached out, the response text she got asked for money. Colleen wired funds multiple times, believing she was helping her daughter.
Fuck?
Daniel and his then-girlfriend kept withdrawing money from Carly's bank account across multiple Australian cities, which amounted to almost $100,000 in total. By September
my
2009,
God.
Colleen hadn't seen Carly or Candelise in almost a year, and her calls were going unanswered. Conversation through text had also become inconsistent. So, on September 4, Colleen went to the police and filed a missing person report. But when police checked Carly's
I was
bank
going to
account,
tell you. Okay, hold on. I'll read that later.
records both showed recent activity. As far as the system was concerned, Carly Pierce Stevenson was alive, and the report was closed by September 10th. Eventually, Colleen withdrew the report a month later in October. Now, some could argue that the police were insincere and lazy with their investigation. But the truth is, they were looking at the exact same things anyone else would have trusted: her phone, her bank account, and recent activity under her name. The problem was that none of it actually belonged to Carly anymore. So
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess there's not really much to go off of because they aren't aware of the current situation. So they're just going off of the information that they have. They're not, like, aware. They're not going to just randomly check. I feel like you should do a wellness check, though, no? Like, wouldn't you go to their house and be like, yo, what's going on, man? Or, like, I don't know, like, track down their car? Like, I feel like that they're just on the run for that long, you're not going to question anything. Dude, I don't even know, man.
Or Candelise were officially missing in online records.
Oh, that poor
On July
kid,
14,
bro.
2015, a passing motorist on the highway stopped to see an abandoned suitcase on the roadside. Inside were the skeletal remains of a young child wrapped in a blood-stained towel with dishcloths stuffed in her mouth and duct tape around her skull. Police immediately...
Oh my god! Imagine just fucking biking down the road like... Oh! Whoa, that's a cool briefcase. Let me look inside here. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, there's been there's yeah, that's a dead that's a dead kid. That is a dead kid. Like, dude, how do you even fucking say that? Like how do you even report that to police? Can you even like straight face report like anything like that? Like if y'all saw like a dead kid in a briefcase, how would y'all react? Like I literally could I would throw up. I would just 100%. Not only would the stench be awful, just seeing that would make me sick. Like, dude, being like, hey, I can't be a police officer, bro. Hey, nope, I could never be a police officer. That is literally terrifying.
After more than 1,200 Crime Stoppers calls, Tanya Weber contacted police. The same Tanya who had offered Carly plane tickets years earlier.
No, exactly.
She recognized some of the clothing, which looks similar
Oh,
to
dude, that's so awful, man.
Later, DNA testing confirmed the child in the suitcase was Candelise. A familial DNA comparison then connected her to the unidentified remains in Belangolo. The infamous Angel of Belangolo was her mother. By the time police came for Daniel Hold'em, he was already in prison, serving time for the assault of another underage victim. He was eventually convicted of both murders and sentenced.
Of course, it's an underage victim. What a surprise. Like, this guy is just like, yo, literally give him the death sentence. Like, dude, I feel like if you kill a child, that's death sentence, right? Like, dude, it is a naturally different ball game. You're not getting better from that shit. I don't give a fuck. No one is getting better after they kill a fucking child. When you're killed a child and now you're assaulting another one, like fucking like trying to strangle her or some shit. No, bro, you deserve to die. Like, genuinely, like, bro, like, if you kill like one person or you kill like a couple of people, like, okay, like, you know, like full-grown adults, like, you could be like, okay, well, they're like a serial killer, they're really fucked up, maybe they just get life in prison, they deserve that. That's like a good punishment. Like, bro, there's no getting better whenever like you kill children. Like, you're just flat out die. Like, what? Depends on the court of law. Well, I know that. It's just like, okay, look, I don't think I don't think people should die. However, I think this guy should die.
Without parole. Terms without parole.
What?
Was eventually convicted of both murders and sentenced to 2 life terms without parole.
2 life terms without parole? Honestly, valid. I think that's fine. Because you know what the thing is? If you're convicted for killing a child or something, like if you're convicted for like hurting children, like either grooming or whatever, they are literally not gonna let you go easily in prison. Like, if you are in a jail cell, they will probably beat the shit out of you for doing that. Cause you like if you're targeting a child, you're just genuinely the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you like deserve to die. Like, people will get the shit beaten out of them, so I think that's a fair sentence. It'll probably be a life sentence or years. Well, yeah.
34-year-old Beverly McGowan placed a small ad in the paper looking for a roommate to help cover the mortgage on her condo in Pompano Beach, Florida. After a few days, a woman with a polished...
Wait a minute, is that a... That's a Tamagotchi, isn't it? So, the villain of villains, yeah, no, for
British
sure.
accent showed up at her door. But what Beverly didn't know was that the woman wasn't actually looking for a place to live. Beverly was a loan processor at Glendale Federal Bank. She was a simple woman who didn't put much of herself on display. She did have a small rose tattoo on the back of her right ankle, but most of the time it stayed hidden under the hem of her jeans. A few years earlier, Beverly had lost 2 boyfriends in separate car accidents. She'd been mostly on her own ever since.
Interesting! She lost 2 boyfriends in the car accident. I wonder who could have killed. I wonder how that could have happened. Oh, what a weird coincidence.
The woman introduced herself as
Dude.
Alice. Alice explained she was a junior executive at IBM and needed a temporary place to live while her work was relocating her. She was friendly, attentive, and easy to talk to, and within weeks she had moved in. That night, Alice mentioned
This is
she
so
was studying
dumb.
numerology.
Why was he not
an ancient
executed?
belief that a person
Oh, the other guy? The reason he wasn't executed is because, like, I think, I don't even know what the, like, conditions for a death sentence is anymore, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you probably have to kill, like, multiple people or something. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess some states treat, like, that type of crime differently. But, like, to be honest, I think him getting in prison is a better punishment than just, like, you know, just dying immediately. Because, like, bro, he gets to suffer for the rest of his life in prison where people are just gonna constantly pick on him, and he might just get murdered in prison because of, like, he was just, like, killed a child, you know what I mean? Like, you kill a child, they're not gonna like you. Like, even, like, the people in prison, like, they have standards. Like, if you, like, killed, like, a dude or something, like, they'd probably, like, kind of respect you. But if you, like, kill a child, or, like, you know, you diddle a child, you're fucked. Like, no one, you might actually get murdered in prison. I mean, like, to get a death sentence, you got to do some fucked up shit, but it's still pretty rare to get. Yeah, I get that, but it's like, at the same time, I feel like the death sentence is kind of shit, because you're just kind of, Like, yeah, it's like a life for a life or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's not really like anything great comes out of it. Like, I feel like them being in prison is a bigger punishment. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Cause like, I feel like, why would you want them to just die so easily, just so they get a free way out? Like, that's my logic of it.
Person's birth date and name can reveal their personality and
Like, no matter of fact, we should just literally make like a torture system. Okay, wait, no. Okay, but how I'm playing. But no, they should, like, definitely. There was this one jail cell I saw. I forget where it was specifically, but they have like a room that's just like pitch black. You can't see shit. And literally, they don't give you any activities. They don't let you leave at all. Unless, like, they just, like, feed you a little bit. And it's completely black. It's completely quiet. That's where they should go. Like, there should be a room like that in every prison cell. Every single one. And any criminal that, like, ever kills a child or anything, like, anything terrible like that, just gets slipped in there for the rest of their life. No social interaction. Completely quiet. Completely pitch black. So solitary confinement. It's like, yeah, basically like that. It's like a worse version of solitary confinement though. Because solitary confinement is just like a confined cell. And it's like, you know, it's just a normal cell. It's just like really hard to get out of. It's like, you know what I mean? but that one specifically, it's like pitch black, you can't see shit. It's dead quiet, you literally can't hear anything outside. And no one can hear you. So it's like literally, I want a room like that in every prison. Cause solitary confinement, you're just like by yourself, and that shit can drive you nuts. But hearing nothing and seeing nothing, that shit would drive you nuts. Like, I feel like you would genuinely go insane doing that.
And she offered to do a free reading, but Alice asked for everything.
But it's like deserved, you know what I mean?
Passport information, driver's license information, and bank details.
Let's actually watch the
This is
video.
information most people would hand to a stranger. But after spending a week with her, Alice didn't feel like a stranger. So Beverly wrote it all down and didn't think much of it. The next morning, July 18th, a woman called Beverly's work claiming to be her. She didn't ask for Beverly's supervisor, who would have recognized her voice instantly. Instead, she asked for the head of security and said she was sick and hung up.
On July 18th, an individual calling herself Beverly McGowan calls in sick to work, and unfortunately, nobody ever sees Beverly McGowan again.
18 minutes later, 2 long-distance calls went out from Beverly's phone, booking a hotel near Heathrow Airport and a rental car in her name. Over the next 2 days, Beverly's credit card moved across Miami, building a paper trail of someone preparing to leave the country. The transactions included
Bro, like,
and
these people who do this gotta be like the dumbest people on earth. Like, why would you ever make that many purchases in a row and make it so obvious? Like, I can understand just like buying the hotel or whatever. Okay, we do that. But then you also buy like a plane ticket, then you buy like all this other shit, and it's like, why are you just giving yourself away? No, actually, okay, sorry. Wait, I'm giving ideas. Wait, no, actually, do that. Do exactly that. I want you to get caught easier. You should do that.
It appeared at a travel agency where someone booked a one-way flight to London for July 22. Around that same period, multiple handwritten letters were dropped in a Miami postbox addressed to Beverly's brother Steve, her sister Jane, and a close friend. Each one said that she had decided to sell her condo and leave town to start a new chapter of her life.
Surely.
Beverly's brother Steve had actually opened his letter a day earlier on July 19 and immediately felt that something was wrong. Beverly had just bought that condo and started rebuilding her life.
When I saw the letter, it was very disturbing.
Bro, do people not know how their siblings, like, write or something? Like, I know how my mom and dad write. Like, if I see their handwriting, I know it's them. If I get a letter from them and it's not their handwriting, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Do you know what I mean? Like, do people not, like, keep track of that? Like, your mother and dad's handwriting. If you're like an only child and you don't have a brother or sister, do you do that? Like, do you know, like, how your mom and dad write shit? Because, like, I've seen them write a bunch of stuff, so I know their handwriting. If it's not them, I'm gonna fucking know. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like people should know that, no? Like, I feel like that's like something you should know.
For her to leave.
I'm just stuck here selling shit furniture because someone won't get their fat fucking ass up and help me. Bro, what? In fancy style, like cursive. Well, yeah, but you'd still know, like, their handwriting, right? Because everyone writes shit differently.
Didn't make any sense because she was giving up everything that she'd worked so hard for. And then once
people actually use cursive. Yeah, I don't. My parents don't either. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. Obviously.
I see that goodbye. I said she was trying to tell me something at that point. I can show you 100 letters from her.
Goodbye. Good what? Goodbye. What?
Not one of them said any more than Bev. I think that there was somebody there with her when she was writing my letter.
Trying to force Beverly to call home, Steve canceled her credit cards.
Creepy,
that turned out to be a fatal mistake. The moment that card stopped working, investigators lost the ability to track down whoever had been.
Dude, why would you do that? Like, they had a perfect paper trail. They knew where the money was coming from. Perfect trail for them to follow. You cancel the card? Steve might not be the brightest, but that's okay. I still fuck with Steve.
That same evening, nearly 100
Look,
miles
Steve
north,
might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but it's okay, bro.
Body in an unspeakably gruesome state. The head had been removed, and both hands had been cut off. The skin over the upper left abdomen had been carved away, erasing what used to be a tattoo. It was clear whoever had done this didn't want to leave behind anything investigators could use to identify the victim. But they missed one small detail. The small yellow rose on her right ankle was still there.
Oh my god!
The victim. It was Beverly McGowan, which meant the person who had booked British Airways Flight 292 was almost certainly her killer. When investigators pulled the passenger list, they expected to see Beverly's name on it, or possibly Alice's, the mysterious roommate who had vanished alongside her. But neither name was on there. The list just had a row of unfamiliar passenger names on a flight to London. One of them was a British woman named Sylvia Ann Hodgkinson. Less than a year later, in May 1991, a patrol officer in Miami Beach noticed a woman asleep at the wheel of a parked rental car. The car was overdue and the plate had been switched. When officers searched her, they found 3 separate IDs. The first of which being a
oh my god, I think you're right. I think it did say goodbye, Ben. And also, I can't read cursive either.
Passport for Sylvia Hodgkinson. Then there was also a Florida driver's license belonging to a real woman in Orlando.
Oh my god, so wait, did this person, like, kill multiple people or something? Wait, so did this person kill multiple people and, like, is taking their identity or some shit?
Charlotte Ray Cohen, and a third license under the name Elaine Parent. For the purpose of clarity, I'll call her Elaine for the rest of this video. Elaine was caught in possession of multiple stolen IDs, so the police took her fingerprints and held her overnight in jail, but she was released without charges. Meanwhile, 5 more years passed without a single break in the Beverly case. But all of that changed in December 1996. An investigator who had been following the case from the beginning was going through old evidence for anything the team might have missed. Looking again at the British Airways Flight 292 passenger list, she ran each of the 248 names against the U.S. Department of State's database. One name triggered an alert, that being the name Sylvia Ann Hodgkinson. When they opened the Hodgkinson file, they found that it was part of a string of aliases belonging to a single identity theft. The State Department's records also showed something else. The Hodgkinson alias was linked to 2 other names, Charlotte Ray Cohen and Elaine Parent. The same names that were on the 2 other IDs recovered from the killer's wallet at the Miami Beach arrest. One of them, Charlotte Ray Cohen, belonged to a real woman in Orlando. When investigators reached her, Charlotte told them she'd never been to Miami in her life. What she did remember was a night in Orlando in the late 1980s at a bar, where she'd met a
nothing wrong with how she looks, just wow, I was not
expecting
that.
Numbers for a numerology reading. It was now confirmed that the woman with the 3 IDs was Beverly's murderer. Elaine had approached all of her victims in the same way, just
I
with
would think
shifting
you're
accents
right.
and different names. And
Imagine like someone you know just has like 5 IDs. Yeah, no. I feel like I would immediately like just get suspicious. Like, why do you have that many IDs? And why do you have like so many different aliases? Like, that's creepy. You know what I mean? So maybe next time if you're feeling like if you want more mods. Oh
in
yeah.
1998, she knew the police were looking for her. Later that year, a postcard arrived at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Department, mailed from London. On the front was a photograph of an oil painting, a woman climbing out of a swimming pool, signed Piper. On the back, a typed message read, "Your chameleon, best wishes." She would stay ahead of the police for 4 more years, until April 6, 2002, when a rerun of America's Most Wanted aired in Panama City, Florida. After the episode aired, tips came in from Panama City residents who said a woman resembling the chameleon killer was living nearby. When officers got to the address, a woman in night clothes opened the door. She spoke in a flat American accent and handed over her military dependent ID. But when the officers examined it closely, they noticed the rank on the ID used British military terminology that doesn't exist in the US service. It was immediately clear she was using a fake ID. Before they could take her to the station for questioning, Elaine asked to change out of her night clothes. She closed the door, walked back to her bedroom, and shot herself through the heart with a revolver. Afterward...
What? Oh my god! Bro, dude, that is fucking wild. Imagine like, hey, yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna be right back. Oh, I just freaked out. There's not even a bug there. That was just the chair. Sorry. Imagine like you're like, hey, I'm gonna be right back. Like, dude, that is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
When officers searched the room, they found men's clothing, a gray wig, a stage makeup kit, and a fake passport. But nothing that confirmed her real identity. Whatever name she had been born with, she took it to the grave with her.
Damn. She even had a nickname. She was like the chameleon killer. Wow. Okay, that video was goated. Holy shit. Dude, Chilling Scares always has good videos, man. I don't know. Dude, yo, hey, rest in peace to all the people who were killed in these videos, bro. As usual, you know what I mean? Like, it is tragic, but dude, these videos are interesting though. I fuck with these. I don't know why. I always like watching them. Hold up. Someone was telling me to watch something earlier. Y'all had a lot of suggestions, but I gotta go back. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. I'm too lazy. Just type it again. Rest in peace, Stuart. Importantly, he was so chill. Yeah, no, bro. That guy was just full of jolliness. That dude was just actually so kind. What's more scary than this is your parents seeing your search history. Okay, bro. Just not even true. Bro, I feel like if any of this happened, like, in real life, I would be way more terrified. My teacher murdered someone by... Let me explain. Oh, right, I got you. Alright, let me watch that. Let's see that one. You know what, child? Let's actually just make this like a react stream, bro. Fuck it. I'm down. Y'all down? My teacher murdered someone. I feel like I've seen this. Hold on. I feel like I've seen the video. Okay, never mind. No, I have not. Okay, too. Please watch Ted's caving tutorial. Okay, I'll put that up too. What's it called? But Percy, you're right. I wanna watch Ted Log. Okay. I feel like these cold cases deserve a bit more tact. What do you mean by more tact? I have a good one. Alright, just link your guys' like videos. I'll like watch them. Caving Journal. Alex Archives. What? Oh, this one. Ted's Caving Journal. Oh, there's 10 of these? What? That's like a whole ass playlist. Okay, we're gonna check that out in a sec. Let's watch this one first, and then we'll get into that. Alright, hold up, chat. I'm gonna go piss really quick. I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a little bit of a tinkle. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, yo, let's get Child back. I got a little bit of dessert. You already know. Got some, I believe it's baklava. Might be wrong, might be correct. Not sure, pretty sure that's what it is though. Alright, let's get into it, bro. You mean the smile tapes? I want to watch the smile virus. What is the smile virus? It's just a bit macabre to react to a dead body by jumping around like fucking that's just weird. You're kind of right. I kind of do agree with that. I may be exaggerating a bit. You know, I get what you mean. You're actually right. I mean, I'm just reacting like I don't know. You are right though. Yeah.
You should expect a certain level of stability in your educators. I think we're all entitled to that. There are bad teachers.
Then of course I'm being a little exaggeratory, but it's like, dude, it is like
out there, but there is a huge difference between bad and seriously dangerous. Many of you may remember I mentioned my mentally unstable, vindictive theater teacher in a previous video, and I may or may not devote an entire video to her later on. But she was nothing compared to who this video is actually about. So for this story, I think we'll call him E, although I guess I could use his real name, considering he's, you know, dead. he might come back to haunt me. We'll
What?
stick with E. E was
gotta
my
make full screen
communications teacher in college. His class was required for my business minor, so there was no getting out of it. So I arrived first day to this class, and immediately...
We watch the smile tapes? I don't know what that
set
is.
one foot in the door,
We could.
and something about this guy just doesn't sit right with me. Just his general demeanor and mannerisms and the way he talked, it set off so many red flags. Weird fact about me, for years now, I've had deadly accurate intuition when it comes to bad people. For my entire life, I've never been wrong. If a serial killer in disguise walks into the room, I'm shamelessly baring my teeth and hissing like an irate cat. And E was just setting off all of the alarms in my head. He gave us the syllabus the first day, but I might as well have just torn it up right then and there because he never followed it. And listening to him try to explain an assignment was like listening to Tom Cruise talk about Scientology. And when everyone showed up to class with their assignment completed, he would be furious that no one did it right, very often contradicting his own previous instructions. The smallest things would upset this guy. I was once handed back a test that had a nasty note written in the corner because he didn't like the pencil I'd used. And yet
Dude,
half the
that's
time,
so...
he would teach the class dressed as a pauper and drop...
That's just unnecessary. The pencil? Like, you had to critique the pencil that was used? I gotta understand if it's, like, way too thick or some shit. Or if it's, like, too thin so you can't really read it. But, like, bro, when is that ever gonna be a problem, like, usually?
Words and lewd
What?
topics into the lecture like it was nothing. A lot of TMI personal stuff, too. Like, seriously, dude, keep your love life to yourself. And part of the problem with him being a bad communicator, despite being a communications teacher, he refused to stay after class to help anyone or answer any questions or clarify his nonsense, and then later would throw a fit about nobody asking for his help. His ego needed to be fed so badly that he would fish for compliments by...
Okay, well, if he was if he actually murdered someone, I feel like that is something a murderer would be like. Like, they have, like, they have, like, a big ego because they feel like they're just gonna kill whoever. Also, like, did she see him murder someone, or is it just, like, she just, like, he got arrested mid-seminar? Like, how would that even go about? Holy fragile ego? Yeah, no.
Asking for feedback. Let me know what I'm doing right or wrong. Special emphasis on what I'm doing right. Because God help the poor soul who offered him polite constructive criticism. I got so sick of this guy that I went to the head of the department and complained. Turns out he was the class. And when the head of the department approached him about it, E took it out on us the next class, saying we should have come to him with our grievances. So, my big incident with this
I hate people who do that. Like, you're gonna get upset at anyone but yourself? Like, why? You're the problem. Like, you were literally sat there, complaining about your class's pencils. Like, the pencils they use. Who does this?
Came on the last day of school.
What?
One of these policies was, if you got a low grade on an assignment, you could correct it and turn it back in for a better grade. On the last day, he was handing back some of these assignments. He gave me back a paper I had corrected that was originally a B+, but when he handed it to me, he said the grade had gone down to a C.
What?
Did you get that? The corrected assignment went down a grade.
Dude, I'd actually lose my shit.
Yeah, I was kind of pissed. To the point that I asked this jerkwad to meet me in the hallway so we could discuss it. I explained to him what I would think would be basic human logic for any functioning adult. That a paper that was more correct than the previous version should have a higher grade.
That is
He
true,
started throwing out every excuse in the book, and I just kept debunking this idiocy over and over again with the same argument. Until finally, after like 15 minutes of talking and running around the issue...
You know, how would it go down, though?
He started getting physically angry, making threatening gestures at me. I think the only reason he didn't touch me was because my friend Mary was sitting at a table in that hallway, watching and listening to everything. And then,
dude,
it all
what the
just kinda
hell?
caved. He said, "Rebecca, I think I'm just gonna quit teaching." He basically had an emotional breakdown in front of me, almost started crying. It was very strange
bro.
and embarrassing. Several times
Cool
I told him
way.
to calm down and take a breath. Admitting his
Why?
defeat, he agreed to fix my grade, but then left class early right after that, his tail between his legs. Same day, I went back to the department head and told him what happened. Not like it did anything.
He was
because
dangerously
taught
close
for
to assaulting
another
her.
2
Oh, I
years
mean, yeah, I
in
just
school
saw
for
that.
living. So now, I bet a lot of you
Definitely
are
looks
wondering,
like
well,
that.
what happened to E? And as you might have read by the title of this video, something
Bro, what
not
is
very
with my hair
nice.
right now?
Something very unfortunate, actually. About 2 years after I graduated, someone
very
sent me a link on
unfortunate.
Facebook to a news article, and it was pretty shocking what I read. E had been teaching communications at a different university when he murdered someone in one state, fled to another state,
what?
and shot himself during a police standoff.
Oh my god.
Kind of hard for me to add anything more to that. I mean, a man that my gut told me was dangerous ended up being dangerous. Though I will say, it is a rather chilling notion that I was standing in a hallway poking a would-be murderer with a stick over a-
Wait, so he was teaching at a different school and he just like killed someone, right? That's gotta be crazy to think about. Like, bro, imagine like you're just like you just get info that like your teacher that like was previously teaching you just like kills somebody. Like, that's actually wild. No, that like, and he was also threatening her, dude. That's actually like another layer to it too. Like, he not only like threatened someone beforehand, he then just went in and killed someone.
paper. And I do sometimes wonder how differently that situation would have turned out if I didn't have a witness.
Yeah, no.
Alright, explainers and entertainers, sorry for that downer
Wow.
of an ending, but that is the
Damn. Hey.
story of the worst teacher.
Most murderers have YouTube accounts nowadays. That's actually facts. Dude, if you look at it, I'm pretty sure there's like there's an entire video going over like a bunch of I think it goes over a bunch of like channels that like YouTubers have, like, or sorry, a bunch of people who had YouTube channels that were murderers. And like there was a lot of them with like very low sub counts, but like they would like actively post. Like that is actually creepy to think about. Like, dude, probably like 10% or like 10% of YouTubers are like murderers. Like that is actually insane to think about. Holy shit. Anyways, let's get into this. Alright, so this is the, what is this called? This is Ted's Caving Journal. Alright, lock in chat. This seems interesting. I don't know where this could go. Also, by the way, you guys already know my stance on caving. I feel like caving is like for literal psychopaths. But that's besides the point. Let's get into it, bro.
I think it's on. That should be on.
But I'm not a murderer though, and I don't pose, brother. Hey, I'm not a murderer. I'm not a murderer. I'm fucking streaming right now, bro. Technically not YouTuber as in profession though. You know, not YouTuber, but like, you know, like they would post on YouTube, and they like that is terrifying to think about.
All right. Cool.
It's crazy that the fact that this guy almost assaulted a college student over his own grading mistake. It's not only his grading mistake, it's just literally like his incompetence to be like a decent teacher. I'm a murderer. Okay, you know what, soldier? I mean, that is accurate because you're literally from TF2. Yeah, your job is to kill people. Like, you are a soldier. That does make sense. After this, can we watch the small tapes? Dude, this is gonna be a while, man. Oh, let me see if I've seen the small tapes. I'm gonna check. Because I might have seen it, I might have not. Let me see. Small tapes. Oh my goodness. It's from... Oh my god, ew. What the fuck is this? Ugh! Bro, it's like 41 episodes of the small tapes. Brother! Dude, that is so long. Oh my goodness. Do we even have enough time? Yo, Chad, do we have enough time to watch all of the small tapes? That's a lot. There's a difference between murder and killing under conscription. What do you mean conscript? Oh yeah, no, that is true, you're right. I mean, like, you are still killing people, but it's just you're told to. No, I understand that, Rose. I'm just saying, like, technically you still would need to carry out the act. Like, it's not like it's under your... Because the thing is, with murder, it's under your volition, but when you're, like, killing people for, like, as, like, a soldier or something, that's different, obviously. But I'm still saying, like, you're still killing people. Like, that's my point. I mean, we were able to watch Server Blight. That is true, but this series is also going to be long. I don't know how long this is going to be, though. Let me check. 8 minutes, 12 minutes, 23 minutes, 14 minutes. Okay, we'll see. It might be a while, I don't know. Let's see. Let's get into this, though.
Hi.
Hello!
I'm Ted. If some of you know me, you know me. If you don't, that's completely fine.
I mean, Ted, you seem pretty cool, man.
This is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking.
I cave.
It's really fun.
I guess you can say this is my cave journal.
And
oh!
today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out. But essentially,
Yo, why is no one with Ted? Like, this is sus already. Bro, where are your friends, Ted? Why are you walking in here all alone? Like, Ted, please, I'll go with you. Don't go alone. Why are you going alone?
I'm with to just navigate and date all of this, unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll figure that out later. So yeah, essentially this will act as like little recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is
God, this has been a ghetto.
And I don't know what to say. Yeah, that should be good. I can show you the entrance that me and...
What am I eating? I'm having baklava here.
Let me just switch on my light.
There's different types.
Me and a friend over there.
We need gut analog horror. Dude, that'd be tough. Oh, wait.
I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he does have a friend. Wait, W friend.
B, I guess.
Why
yeah.
B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting up the rope. Let me just make sure you can see. Oh, did we lose the cave? I think it's there. Yeah, no, it's there. Oh, we're just zoomed in. Okay.
How much y'all want to bet his name is Benjamin or Billy? Be honest.
I'm still figuring out how the cameras work. That looks like it's in focus. Okay, yes. So, I wanted to show you the cave. What am I doing? Right. Okay, let's look at the hole. So B's setting up the rope that we're going to be abseiling down with. So we've got the climbing gear, and essentially this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance, and it goes down a lot further. So there's a bit of a ledge, and then it goes down to the left and down even further. So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down in there. And yeah, it's super exciting actually.
Is this gonna be like the typical caving where they're like snaking their way down a hole? Cause I hate videos like this.
So let me take you guys back outside.
I'm assuming there's gonna be some other shit because it's like it looks like it looks like a analog horror, but oh, realness said something. Realness. Wait, what are these videos you sent? Say well. Dude, what are these? Ooh. Alright, I'll look at those in a bit. Those are creepy. Well, okay, they're like a few seconds. Let's just see. Oh my god, it's a new Kane Pixels video. Never mind, that's a year ago. That shit's not new at all. I'm just assuming this is another layer of the backrooms, but it looks cool though. Also, why does it say graveyard? What? Okay. See this one? Yo, why did you just send me like 2 Kane Pixels videos? Is that a human face? Oh no, that is definitely a human face. What the hell is this? Would Enna be considered scary or just confusing? It's more psychological, yeah. Okay, that's not a human. Ugh, what the hell is that thing? Yeah, that's the actual person. What even is this? Clifton J. Saywell. In loving memory. Who is this? Don't ever buy no weed from the gas station, bro. What do you mean in loving memory? Who is that? What you see after eating gas station sushi? Oh, brother, Kane Parsons. Bro, I just want to know who it is. Oh, okay. So he literally is just dying there. I mean, that's what I assumed since, like, you know, he closed his eyes and it was just like the sky, but I was just trying to know what that was. Youngest movie director. Okay, we're not doing this right now. Bro, we're not getting into this shit right now. Let's just continue this shit.
Back outside. So, there we go. Now you guys can see. Sweet. Alright. So, yeah. That's the cave.
Nah, Sype is the youngest.
And explore a bit.
Brother. Dude, I'm not making fucking movies. I haven't made a movie. Well, actually. Okay, technically we would be making a short
this
film.
is a fantastic series documenting what we hope.
He is only 0.2 minutes old. Okay, that's just not even sure.
Unmarked territory, and that is super, super exciting. So, let's go check it out. Alright, let me see if I can switch you off. So, you filming?
Yeah. How the fuck do you send links? You have to be a mod.
Some of the tight crawl spaces. Oh shit, I don't know if I should match the angle. Some of the tight crawl spaces that we do have to go through to get to what we think is the Virgin Passage. So,
Miss Frizzle turning into Doomslayer after accidentally driving the kids to hell.
probably have a helmet on next time.
Send it in hashtag links. Yeah, true. If you're in the Discord, you can send shit in the links over there.
Okay, that's why we wear helmets. Yeah.
That's why I wear helmets.
But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal.
Nope.
He's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip towards the spot that we want to get to.
Bro, why are they even going there?
Just watch your head, dude.
Yeah.
And yeah, so almost there. I think it's been about 40 minutes. Yeah, it's opening up. All right.
Yo, the thing with caving is like, caving actually takes like so long. Like, bro, if you're caving, it's bound to take like actual hours just for you to get in like one location and out, in and out of one location. Like, that is terrifying.
Cool.
Afterwards, landed on my legs.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't fall. Imagine you broke your arm before doing all of this. That'd be really bad. Yeah. Should be down here, right, kid?
Oh, shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. I'll set up the lights so we can see.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most chill caving experience I've ever seen. Like, they're not even diving, they're just casually caving. I would do this. This actually seems fun. If they were like snaking through that shit, I would be like, no, fuck off. This isn't even that bad.
Better.
Dare I say.
But we need to hop down here. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Alright, I'm gonna look at it after this.
Alright. Let me set up the torch down here. Cool.
Cave divers, when they see a hole called Super Omega Evil Hole that kills you. Bro, no. They'll see some shit called, like, the black hole. And then, like, want to crawl into it. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? You want to crawl into the black hole of doom and despair? That sounds fun to you?
Okay.
I'll never get it.
Okay. I think it should be on.
Don't you dare skip a single video?
It's just silent.
When have I skipped videos in a playlist?
Dark,
Like
you
what?
can't see anything. With thousands of rocks.
Literally, when have I done that?
Beneath you, which I think is quite funny. But
What is funny about any of this?
yeah. Quite. Some rain dripping in the distance through the rock. And then there's B in the background busy getting equipment. Alright, I think let's keep moving. Almost there.
So I play Welcome to the Game 3. I would play Welcome to the Game 3 if I played 2. But I haven't played 2, so maybe not. Also, I have to say, like, the thing is, like, the thing with cave divers I don't understand is, like, they'll see people have died in specific spots and they'll be like, yeah, let's go there. Like, if you just want to die, just say so. Like, bro, why are you even going into a cave in the first place? Like, you don't know what's gonna be there. Like, is that fun? I don't know. I don't get it. I can't get it.
So quiet.
I recommend Die of Death.
Is it on?
I'll try it sometime, but I just am not into Forsaken or anything like that.
The end. It's about say an hour's worth of a trip here, and then there'll be an hour's worth trip back. So exciting stuff. We did find the hole, which is really cool. We didn't film it because just our lights are about to die, so we just thought we'd do this quickly and then we get out. So yeah, hole's there. We did look in. It's about like 3 meters, I'd estimate, right? Yeah, about 3 meters from the hole to where it widens up. But it is wide enough for someone to fit in, which I think is pretty exciting. And also, what's that saying again?
Pretty exciting.
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah. So if it blows, it goes. Meaning, if there's good airflow, then that usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind it, which is just awesome. I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then is we're probably going to go and fetch some sledgehammers and drill bits. Some sledgehammers and drill bits, and then also an electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
but there's no way we're getting that down.
What do you mean liquid nitrogen? Is that like something? Is that like a way you can judge if a hole if you can fit in a hole? What? Why would you use liquid nitrogen? Isn't that like actually toxic too? Wait, no, that's nitrous. That's nitrous. What the fuck is it called? What the hell is that? Whatever. Also, yeah, no, I do like TD style.
There's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think
I like that
we'll
way
be able
more.
to get it down. This bats are aggressive. Yeah, so don't think we're gonna get it down, which is unfortunate. Dynamite just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Bro, he's suggesting dynamite. Yo, he just like, what is wrong with these cave divers or like these caving people? Like, bro, you guys are like suggesting like the most crazy shit ever. It's never something normal. It's always like, oh yeah, we need nitrous gas, or we need the fucking dynamite to just fucking blow this shit up. Like, what?
And just a virtual
Just uncalled for.
unexplored territory. I mean, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it'd be so cool. Anyways, yeah. So I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is, I think this is pretty smart.
What did you name it?
But we called it Floyd's Tomb. because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun.
I mean,
think we can open it up.
This is gonna be an
territory.
interesting
That's why we have the
series,
camera,
bro.
so we can document it.
What was that?
I think if we can open it up unexplored territory.
Are we just ignoring that? Why is he acting like that's normal? Hey! React! Bro, the fucking bat just flew past him. He's just like, yeah, guys, this video is gonna be really sick. Like, dude, a bat just flew past you. You might get rabies. Are you gonna, like, address it, or are you just gonna, like, are you gonna address the 900-pound elephant in the room, or are you just gonna avoid it?
That's why we
this
have
is avoiding the plague. Whatever.
Things should be awesome. You know? I'm really excited. Yeah, so explore Floyd's tomb, open it up, get the gear in here, and yeah, I think that's super exciting. So let's get out of here before our batteries die.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's on. Alright.
What if he's in the ancient dungeon and Brutum's stinky ass shows up? Whatever. Yeah. Lord remembers when my favorite Die of Death killer had less stamina than the survivors. Bro. That is exactly why I don't play games like that. What? Haven't I seen this? Hey, then he pumps up. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this video. Is there even like no? There's no captions. He just does this. That's why I hate. Yo, this is why I hate bringing friends to the function. Like, bro, why is it like I'll bring a friend to like a party or some shit, and then they just hit this they hit this exact fucking stare, and this is how they talk to a woman. Like, why do I even invite you? This is the problem, bro. When I get on them VR chat, like, parties, bro, this is exactly what happens. I hate that. Literally the worst experience ever, man. Yo, type a 1 if you agree with that. I mean, come on, bro. When you're the black cat, and, you know, shit's turning up, and then you got your homie tweaking in the left. Don't like that.
Hello, it's Ted again. So we're back. It's been about 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave.
Hi, Ted! I missed you.
We didn't really tell you guys where this place is, which I think we did for good reason. We don't want you guys, you know, finding this place. Not because we're like selfish or anything. It's
no, I
just
think
that,
it is.
You know, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, you know, known in the area, but just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too bad. So,
yo, Chad, I'm literally telling you, I'm sure some astute Redditors just already knew the location off the first episode. Like, Rainbow already knew. Bro, you give Rainbow the first frame, he's like, oh, this is obviously in Madagascar. like he just says some fucking crazy shit. Like, dude,
it's a bit on the nose.
You already know,
okay,
probably.
Yeah, fair, but I mean, what else are we gonna name it? Cave? Anyways, so we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore. So we can actually leave these guys here. So, yeah, after the abseil down, which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave, And then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole.
sick.
Let me show you guys what we have actually.
Alright, show the tools, show the tools.
Yeah, so essentially what we got is classic gear. Let me show you guys with the camera itself.
Like a pickaxe? You got a pickaxe?
So basically, very basic. We got classic hammer.
They got a hammer instead of a pickaxe. These guys are amateurs, bro.
A bullpen, or just a really, really big nail, whatever you want to call it. And then the classic old DeWalt electric drill, which I think will be a good start to what we want to begin with. I think I can hold it like this.
The first frame appear. Obviously, this is in Russian, Sevastopol. That's what I'm saying. Like, you would just literally fucking know immediately.
It's a bit of a hassle getting all of the tools down to.
In fact, I've actually been there already.
I think we'll leave some of it in the cave, depending on how we.
I was there about a year ago.
And yeah, let's show
Very
you guys the
lovely
hole, because I
location.
realized I didn't do that.
The bats are very
the last
friendly.
one. So.
he sees like the fucking bit with the bat flying by. I actually know that bat.
It has been raining a lot in this area recently. This is all water. That is crazy, dude.
The fuck is that? Is that a snake? Oh hell no, that looks like a snake. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck was that?
A lot of rainwater. Like a lot of rainwater. I don't know if we'll be able to get through this without staying dry. Nah, shit. Got my shoes. Sorry. Damn it. Alright. Let's keep moving. I think we'll have to go around the rock trail there.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's go B.
Is this your definition of fun, Ted? Do you actually just like grabbing your balls and just like... Is that like your definition of fun? Like I don't understand. Like, I hear these cave people say, oh, this looks very fun. And it's always like some torture simulator shit. Like, what is fun about this?
That's cool. That is pretty cool. Deep too. Alright. Here we are. As promised. There it is.
What?
The hole. Can't see it very well.
Are you trying to go through that? I don't think you can fit through that.
Can focus it there. You can take my headlamp off and shine in there.
I don't see anything. I mean, I hear wind.
There. You see? So we shoved a hardened type rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see, it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too well. Hold on, let me put my headlamp on. Alright, so we shoved this in, me and B, to gauge how far it went in. That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because, well, that's how deep the rope sort of hit. It's very stiffened. And yeah, essentially we're gonna try and get rid of all of this. Especially this big
This is
one.
a very
And then
interesting analog
hopefully
horror,
we can
'cause it's
fit
not
through.
like
So that'll
inherently
be the
scary,
progress.
it's just like they're
The
exploring
rock is
a
pretty
cave.
thin, and I think I can sort of fit my hand in there, as you can
Like, this
see.
is pretty chill.
Which is quite exciting. And essentially,
It's
this
quite
is where
exciting
we're
I can
gonna be
fit
spending
my
most of
hand in
our
a
time
hole. What?
Working, mining, spelunking, at the hole. So yeah, essentially where B is
Yo,
standing,
Chad, you find
you can
anything
see
fun
very
as
well
long as it's
there.
just like
Where B
arduous
standing
and really annoying.
is where we will be on our knees, and then the hole's just a bit to the side, and we will be very hard at work, sweating, and getting rid of the rock around the hole that you just saw.
Bro, wait,
Alright.
just wait.
I think we can.
I'm not saying it's not gonna get interesting. It's already interesting to me. It's just like, bro, this is just how cave divers act, and I thought that. Yo, yo, chat, I'm tweaking the fuck out. I thought Hatsune Miku just fucking entered the frame. Bro, I thought Miku just entered the frame. I'm like, what the fuck? Whoa. That shit's not normal. Why is she here? Alright, let's do it. That was interesting. That actually caught my attention. I'm fully invested now.
Did you get some rock? Yeah.
I just saw like the light blue and like
Nice.
the
That's
the
huge,
gray
dude.
shirt. I was like, oh my god, wait. I know that character. Are they using like a home drill? What are we genuinely doing?
You good over there? Yeah, it's just an awkward position. Can't get you.
Wait, is something on the left with the camera? Oh, wait, something is on the left. No, something else is there with them. Wait, no, something else is there with them. No, stop.
Okay. Swap out? Yeah, I think swap out. Yeah. Well, we're making some progress. I think, let me show the camera what kind of progress. You can cover and start along. Alright.
Yo, chat, y'all heard that, right? I swear someone else is there with them.
Okay.
Or something else.
Right. Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm chill, man.
Alright, yeah, you can just breathe a bit. Just want to show the camera what I mean by progress. So, essentially, so you can barely see where it is. Ah, okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice. But really what's nice is when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger piece, kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But
Bro,
yeah, so
why
this is
don't you
about
just
how
get a pickaxe? Oh my god.
slow the progress is. So yeah, I think
Like, you
let's
don't
get
need a
back to work
massive
then.
ass
Yeah.
drill, just get a
Put
pickaxe or
it
some
up there
shit.
for now. Alright, you can go and rest.
Is something gonna jump B or some shit? Surely not.
Not gonna lie, B, this drill is really nice. Alright, let's continue.
Dude, where the hell is Ted at? Dude, the eerie sound in the background is driving me nuts.
You know what? I actually think that's gonna be it. Oh, I'm cramping up.
Looking at our battery situation, it's probably a good idea to head back anyway.
Yeah, how long have we been here? It's been Yeah, how long?
Helmet.
Yeah, I know helmet.
Around 5 or 6 hours, I think. But
Okay. Yeah, battery life's about 3 hours, right?
yeah, and we're on like our second bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, around
Alright.
5 hours.
Yo, I literally
think
hear something
then-
moving on the
Yeah,
left.
let's
Oh my God.
pack up the stuff. I think we did some pretty good progress.
Yeah, hopefully what, another day or two?
Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow. It is a bit slower than I thought it'd be, like with the chunk pieces that I showed you. But I think it's decent progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, the wind blowing, but the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, it's probably the highways or, I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen bats here, so...
Yeah, it could be the trucks.
Heck, it might even be something with all the rain we've been getting.
Yeah, I think maybe I think we should ask some more friends just what that could be, because I don't know, because it's not a consistent rumbling. It's like it comes and goes, which I think is kind of strange.
Wait, they're talking about the
Yeah.
noise in the background. Oh my God.
So, but yeah, at least the wind's nice, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So.
Wait, so I wasn't tripping. I thought it was like just a background noise. Oh my God. Wait, so I wasn't tripping.
We're doing it. We're opening the hole. Well, okay. B, I think what we can do is we can leave the tools here, and then maybe
Yo, Chavo, imagine
the
there's something
tools
in the
here.
background. Nah, nothing.
And then maybe
I gotta check though.
probably come back tomorrow. Maybe we can get a motel, because I think the progress we're making is pretty decent. So yeah.
Oh, as long as you're paying for the motel.
Yeah, I'll pay. Don't worry. Yeah. So then I think we just come back tomorrow, and then continue work. Yeah. All right. Let me switch this off.
Alright, hey. I'm kind of interested to see where this is going now. Hold on. Random cave diver boy. Boy, I sure do love cave diving. I wish I had someone to help. Okay. No, that's literally how it felt for a second. I was like,
Back
what?
at the hole. All right.
This shit
B,
cannot
I'm gonna
be
go
real.
film the rest of the route for them.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, that'll be good.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'll be about 2 hours, because it's an hour there and then an hour back. So we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll be back.
Wait, is this the
Okay,
second
and we are
day?
back. All right. Hello. Again, it's Ted, and you might have just seen me and B at the hole. I left B there to just dig while I'm going to show you the whole route of the cave, as well as explain some things, because I realized essentially I'm making these videos for me, for the most part.
Fair enough.
It's just to document the process. And I realized that anyone watching, I just sort of assumed that they would be cavers as well, and know what I'm showing and talking about. And I realized, that might, hit or miss with some information.
I already know they
I want
die,
to
but I can't
expand
put my
upon,
finger
just
on
to
it.
help you
I mean, I don't know
sort
if
of
they
get the
die,
feeling
but
and
like...
the idea of what caving really feels
I just wanna know what they
because I think that's a very
find.
important thing. So that's why
It's like,
today's
what
video
could be
might
so
a bit
crazy in the
different, or at least
cave
what
that,
I'm
like...
filming. And yeah, so
You know what I mean?
Mystery Cave, we are outside in the dark. This is Mystery Cave behind me. There are a few bats in there. And essentially, Mystery Cave, the information that I'll give you is, I think it was found about, or was discovered about 60, 70 years ago by the locals in the area. And I think that was due to mining. Yeah, I think that was due to mining or trying to find, sort of minerals and resources in the area. And yeah, it's really only locals and then a few avid cavers that actually know of this specific cave. And due to the locals, there is quite a bit of graffiti and, trash in the early sections of the cave, which is quite unfortunate.
Do we see any
It really is
graffiti
a
when he
common
entered? I
occurrence,
don't think we
unfortunately,
did.
And we hate to see it, honestly. But me and B do try and clean.
Yeah, I feel like that's
or, like, scrub
what?
some of the graffiti off, or pick up a can or two on the way out.
I don't think I
just
saw
to
any
help
graffiti.
Make it look
Well,
a bit
whatever,
nicer.
doesn't
But
matter.
luckily,
For the story.
most of the lower sections of the cave, fortunately, haven't been touched. So there were some really nice formations down there that I hope I'll show you later, of what it looks like in a cave. It's really, really beautiful. And essentially, I think that'll be it.
Wait, when did this come out? Because I'm assuming it's not like the time periods where they were like said, like, oh, 2 years ago. Okay.
Mystery cave, as much as the information I want to give you. But let me tell you about caving gear, because I realized that might be lacking in this department. So if we come over here, let me just pick up the camera, big heavy camera. So what we have, oh, those are bats, sure, that scared me. Hey. Okay, what we have here is essentially, we did tie the rope in one of the previous days of visits to the tree over there. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit dark, but that was, we realized it was a bit too far from the cave. So what we have here is we tied it amongst some of the tree roots coming down here, and then it leads into the cave over here. And then it goes down the
I guess
hole,
that's like
as
how
you
they
can
get
see
out, right?
over there. Don't know if the camera will pick that up. Yes.
Because the
And
ropes,
then
I'm guessing, is
basically
just
we
so like
rappel
they know
down.
where they're
The
going.
camera is a bit
right?
too big, unfortunately, to
Right now,
use or
watching this with
hold
my
while
boyfriend
rappelling
who is
down,
cuddling up
which
on
does
me,
suck.
so
So I
enjoys this
will
too.
have
Hey,
to
bro.
not be. I won't be able to film
W
that process,
couple.
unfortunately. But some of the gear we do have here is an extensive amount of rope, which is a must, especially if you're rappelling. And then what we have wearing on us is, can't show it very well, but basically basic climbing harness, as well as some quick draws for the way down, because essentially what these are just quick clips that you can snap off and then buckle onto something.
Oh my
which they are
god.
more anchored.
Dude, every time I see one of these, anytime I see one of these things, it looks like addictive to play with. Like, bro, I feel like if I had one of these in my hands, I would not stop fidgeting with this thing until, like, something important happens. Like, bro, I feel like I'd always be doing that shit just because I'm bored. Oh, so that's definitely going to be important later, for sure.
Hooks down the
Guaranteeing
root.
it.
And then we basically have some, what is this? Basically, this is an ascender or descender with a like a tightened version of the quick draw. I think it's a carabinder. I'm not too sure, but yeah. So this is, yeah, it basically has a little lock on it, which one can use to lock it in place, which is a much better safety method. So we sort of just leave this stuff out here because we're not too worried about it. We are here pretty late at night, so I don't think there are too many people coming to, you know, go caving here. So if we hop into the cave, then you'll see we have the hole with the rappel point down, and it looks a bit intimidating, but honestly it's quite fun. The first section, like I said previously, it drops down there, and then it goes a little bit rappel to the left.
I just don't understand. Keep saying it's fun.
One
like,
or two more
dude,
rappel
what is
points.
fun?
But yes, that's pretty much it for the front of the cave.
To be fair, this type of caving actually seems fun. I'm gonna keep standing by that. Like, the slithering through a cave does not seem fun at all. But if it's just straight up like exploring a full ass cave, that is valid as fuck. Like, this seems kind of
pretty much
cool.
it for the front of Mystery
Like,
Cave.
I would kind of fuck with this.
I hope that gave you a bit more insight to what it looks like. And then let's pop you back on this little fancy tripod I got, and then get the camera back in focus. Can you see the cave?
How kind.
Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna hook myself up to the old rope, descend down into Mystery Cave, and then take you along the route that we have to get to Floyd's tomb. So let's get in there, I guess. There's no easier way.
Is that actually what he named it? He named it Floyd's Tomb. Oh my god.
So
he actually gave it that fucking name. I mean, come on.
Essentially, after rappelling down, rappelling takes about, I'd say like 15, 20 minutes. It's always tricky to get away.
That hole was not that big. I just don't believe that.
So after rappelling down, we don't really need to take our harnesses in all the way to the hole, to Floyd's tomb. So we basically just leave it at the front of the cave, or at least at the front of the rappel area.
Dude, imagine being underground and
yeah, we really
yo, chat. Imagine you get like kidnapped and then you get like placed underground, like at the bottom of a cave. Do you guys think you would be able to get out? Like, be honest. I feel like I would not be able to. I feel like I'd either stress the fuck out or like just die there. Like, I don't know. I feel like I probably could figure it out. It's just like you'd have to like maneuver in such like a fashion where it's just like so uncomfortable, you know what I mean?
Take it with us. It's just more to carry, which isn't great. And there's also one or two, not tight crawls,
that's a
but
death nod.
one or two crawls
Okay, that's valid.
that we need to
That is valid.
to get to the hole. And this most certainly won't help with that. So we basically just leave it here. That's all we really need. And then I can basically take you along with. So let's show you the route.
I'm just waiting for something like creepy to happen. Nothing has really happened yet. It's just kind of been chill.
Okay. Alright. So, you may have seen this in one of the previous videos, but here's the hole that me and B have to hop down to get to Floyd's tomb. What is kind of interesting actually is that we're not too deep yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here. This is what this is, which is really cool. It is quite wet due to all the rainwater, and then there you can see some small formations starting to form.
Oh, this rock formations or like
I think is quite cool.
something else.
Alright, so I'm gonna hop in here. It peaks to the left here a bit. So let me get down in there and then I'll show you more of the route. Alright. Okay. Alright, so after hopping into the hole, we're walking on a bit, get into this little cavern, and then it goes further down.
Bro, there's literally no way my headphones are not giving me problems.
But yeah, here's some of the graffiti. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit bright. Here's some of the graffiti.
There you go.
Which isn't nice, I'll be honest. So yeah, we do try and clean some of it off.
What is the graffiti? I can't even read it.
Anyways,
The
let's
light
move
is
down
too
a bit.
bright.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a lip here. But tuck down.
It's just like a normal ass rock. I don't...
It opens up a bit.
Oh my fucking god. Yo, I need a new wire, dog. This is so weird. Yo, this wire is actually like special, man. Oh my god, did it just fucking break? Okay, there you go. Sipe stuck in cave. Dude,
It's really...
Yo, if I was stuck in a cave, I'd actually lose it. You know what, actually, that wouldn't even be a bad idea for a video. Like, imagine, like, I just get put at, like, the bottom of a cave and I need to find my way out. But if but I have like a professional like cave divers in case I get stuck or some shit. That would actually be cool. But that'd be like terrifying though.
Towards.
I hate the concept of just going into a cave
that you are
where you just like easily die.
Very deep underground. It's dripping.
It's
yeah. I need to get up here.
Bro, where is B?
B's
like nowhere to be seen here.
There's a lot of bat poo. Alright.
Bro, why did he laugh at that? What?
This is interesting, actually. Let me show you this.
The bat poop. Like, bro,
So,
go on.
Over here, we
Yeah,
have
this dude's just whimsical, though.
popcorn.
I'll tell you what.
And you're probably wondering, what is that? Ted, what is popcorn? Well, popcorn, my friends, who don't know caves, is essentially little, like, spiky rock formations that hurt when sliding against. I can tell you that from experience.
Dude, I'm just looking at it.
I don't know if the camera's picking it up too well. But yeah, it's these little intrusions or protrusions coming out of the rock. But now, why popcorn? Well, because it kind of looks like popcorn. This is very dirty, though. That's the best way I can describe it. Because this is such a traveled route, essentially, these get used as handholds, footholds,
That's like
the
double
likes,
meaning.
which makes them get covered in all types of dirt. But normally they look kind of like white, peachish. Yeah, so there you go for like a close-up. They're mean-looking little rocks, honestly. So yeah, I think let's continue forwards. Well, upwards. We have to go up and then it dips down again. So let me go around here and then we gotta climb up over there. Okay.
What is...
Let me just take a breather. I'm out of the cave.
Admire the cave. Solid.
It is quiet. Oh man, it's quiet.
It's actually crazy though, like, you're in these caves and you just literally, like, no one would ever hear you if you, like, screamed for help. Cause, like, it's not like when you're in the forest, like, if you're in the forest, there's, like, maybe someone will hear you, or, like, something will hear you, you know what I mean? In here, it's, like, just dead silent, like, there's nothing.
You know what? Let me show you something.
I feel like that's scarier than, like, anything else.
To teach you all a lesson.
Bats will hear you. Okay, well, yeah, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're trapped down here, who's gonna hear you? You know what I mean?
You just rest you on a rock here.
Besides B, you got B on your side, obviously. No one's gonna obviously hear you.
Okay. No, if you can.
What the fuck are the bats gonna do? Hey, echolocation goes a long way, bro. Hey, don't underestimate those bats. Hey, if they got some echolocation, they might be able to show you the way out. So that's low key tech if you hear them.
When you get to a deep.
But if you get bit though, GG, you got rabies.
What's always, something I always do is well, if I just run the button. Switch off the lights.
Why?
Just sit there in pitch darkness.
Is he like meditating? Why did he do that?
You know, now you can't even see your hand in front of your face. It's a fun exercise. You know, if something were like a wild animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave, your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense that would help is your hearing and feeling.
Yeah.
Skin. Before you see something approach
Scratch
you.
and claw you and then give you rabies. Exactly. So I'm like, dude, that's why I'm like deathly afraid of bats though. Like, dude, they can just literally give you an uncurable disease. And you're just like fucked after like a couple of minutes. It's like, dude. Hell no. I'm good on that.
But honestly, a great exercise to really help teach new cavers about bringing a second light source. Because, yeah, never go into a cave with just one light source. And if you, I'd say the recommended amount is at least 2, and then probably a third. I also have glow sticks in my bag for emergencies. Hopefully I'll never have to use them. All right. I think that was a good little lesson. I think we can continue. All right. Yeah, get you off of this rock. Pick you up.
I'm scared, so.
Okay.
Bro, he's just been caving this entire time. There's nothing.
Oh, almost slipped. Okay. Oh man. Filming all of this, it's a bit more tiring than I thought it'd be.
Okay, like I was trying to say, nothing scary has even happened yet, bro.
Ascending up.
Contain this. Contain yourself, bro.
Into the abyss, darkness. There's also no echo. Well, kind of no echo. The rock is very good at seeping up sound all around us. We also have the roof. I don't know if you can see the ceiling actually. There's a bunch of cool little drops of water that are sparkling. Looks really cool. And over there we have very, very distant rock. Okay. Alright.
I'm waiting for like they're gonna find like dinosaurs down here or some shit. Like plot.
I certainly am.
Like I don't know what could possibly happen in this series that's like terrifying, you know what I mean? So far I think it's just been like just a dude navigating the caves and trying to like explore it is already kinda creepy.
Now we fit through here. Kind of. Alright.
That's just my opinion though.
It's a bit of a tight squeeze.
Did you not go in through there?
Okay. Oh, sorry. This is really hard to do, crawling and holding the camera. But I thought that this would be a fun moment while I'm in one of the tighter crawl spaces to give you some info about
This
Ted.
is a fun moment for him, guys. Remember
Which is
that.
So essentially,
If he literally gets tortured the next episode and he says it's a fun moment, I'm losing it.
Maybe even 2 by this point.
Like, dude,
And
he
when I
literally
started,
finds anything that is like stressing
very
him the fuck
frightened
out as
of
a
being
fun moment.
in these tight spaces.
I wish I could think like that.
And honestly, I'd panic a little. But then, as you know, you progress and time passes, you get better at doing some things that you enjoy. And I enjoy doing this. And I've managed to stay much more calm in these kinds of situations.
Did
which
you already
for me
watch
is a
Whip?
massive milestone.
What do you mean?
And I'm very, very proud of myself. Okay.
The whip.mp4 part? I mean, looks like that's next.
I just wanted to give you that little bit of info. Maybe just be a bit proud of myself. So, thank you.
And I'm gonna switch the camera off because this is too hard to do while filming as well. Okay. Okay. I got out of that. That, my friends, is a tight crawl space. Whew. Okay. I think here's another important note: is make sure that you wear clothes that you aren't scared to get too dirty, very dirty, I should say. And then also just that won't hook on much. I should actually be wearing jeans, but sweatpants are a bit more comfortable in this type of environment for me. And yeah, very dirty. Maybe I should just dust myself off a bit. Jeez.
Dude, I remember like whenever I went to like paint something with my like dad or whatever, he would always tell me to do the same thing. And like, I don't know why, but like I remember like one time I just didn't listen. I was like, oh, this should be easy. Like I it's like not hard to paint or whatever. And I think like literally like I got the majority of it. I think I got like the majority of it like on my fucking pants at one point. And I was just like, this is unwearable. I can't even wear this anymore. And I just had to like throw it out.
Yeah, and just make sure you wear comfortable clothes.
I don't even remember how that
caving in a,
happened.
a suit or like a tux. That's a pretty bad idea. Anyways, we're almost at the hole. Let's go. I don't know how well you can see this, but here is a really big
Probably
pool
just
of
like,
water.
I guess I just spilled the
that
paint
forms
on
from
it.
all the rain seeping through. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the locals, and he said his cousin like got some scuba diving gear and hopped in here and then just checked how far it went, and I think it went on
The
pretty far.
scuba diving. Wait, whoa, what? Whoa! What do you mean the scuba diving gear? This is a
Check how
cave,
far it went,
bro.
and I think it went on pretty far, but that's a whole field that I'm really unfamiliar with, is cave scuba diving. Honestly.
Is that water? If so, what the hell is that over there?
Kind of stupid if you think so. Like, underwater in a cave, that's next level.
Yeah, no, I've also thought that, like, people who go cave diving in, like, caves with water are, like, genuine psychopaths. Like, you are definitely going to die there. Like, every single time I've heard of someone, like, dying while caving, it's never because, like, oh, wait, there's, like, a cave in or some shit. It's always because, oh, they went underwater and they were underwater for too long and drowned. It's like, why even go into a cave like that? You know what I mean?
Crazy.
It's literally the worst decision you
Anyways,
can ever make.
I think that's a pretty cool little fact. There are a few of these pools that sort of branch off tunnel-wise and then they dip under. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. Okay. Here's something. Oh, what's that? Check it out. Here's a bug, a cricket, in the lower sections of the cave. Whoa.
Cool. I mean,
look at how big his antenna are. Hello. Ooh, there he goes.
Just say don't get near that.
Cool little guy. But what I did want to show you actually is back here. So, in the lower portions of the cave, are these formations. Isn't that cool? They very slowly drip, and then they form. I think it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure, but I think that's pretty cool.
What even was that?
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost. What was that?
Wait. What? What am I supposed to be looking at? What?
Maybe it was just being the drill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound was just being the drill. Or the hammer and chisel. Okay. Oh man, it's been a minute. Let me get back to B.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't you just
I
go
hope
there?
you enjoyed the trip, the route, and I hope you learned something. I'm so tired.
I hope you learn something.
Let's get back to B.
Dude.
I'm getting a bit creeped out.
And we're back. Okay. Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, good. Good. Oh, just going slow.
Hit my head again. Ow.
You really need to bring that flipping helmet, man.
Yeah, you're wearing it. All right. Ow. That hurt. All right. How's the whole progress going?
Slow. Very slow.
All right. Okay. I think I can swap shifts now.
I feel like.
Yeah, that should be.
Yeah, Chad.
fine.
What if it was like imagine if it was like a shapeshifter or
Gotta
something.
love caves. All right.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll take next shift, and then I think we can probably head out after that. All right. Cool.
That's just making Among Us calm.
Cool.
Dude, I need to get help. Okay, whatever. Alright, we're on Whip MP4.
Okay. And we're back. Hello, it's Ted again. And
hello.
Yeah, welcome back. Today we had a bit of a late start, which honestly, people ask all the time why I and B go caving at night. And honestly, I mean, it kind of a no-brainer. It's always dark in a cave, so it doesn't really matter whether you do it at night or during the day. But yeah.
Okay, what a smart-ass answer. Could he not give like an actual reason? Whatever.
I don't know, a bit
Whatever
obsessed
you
with,
said.
you know, cracking into Floyd's tomb and getting into the passage.
Bro,
And,
can you give it a more flattering AOA?
it's not that we
whatever.
hope that there's some like big great treasure behind the passage or anything. It's just, I think the reason why we're a bit obsessed is because there's just something, I don't know, really exciting about being the first humans to step foot in some virgin part of the cave. You know, be the first people on the face of the planet to do that. And I think that's just a really exciting prospect. So yeah, so a bit of a late start. We did rush out to get you.
I mean, I guess that is kind of fair.
We're outside Mystery Cave. Something quite interesting for today. I think you guys might like this. If I just put my headlamp on, you guys are really, really gonna like this. Trust me. All right. Hey. Hello. Hello.
Ooh, hi.
Wow. Hey. This is Bee's dog.
Oh,
Her
that's
name's Whip.
Bee's dog.
Isn't she just the cutest thing? Hey. Ooh. So she's a caving dog,
W
and she's
dog.
gonna be caving
What?
with us today. No. Hello. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, don't worry. She's an avid caver, probably be a bit more experienced than me and B, if I could say so myself. And we brought her special harness for the abseil down and everything. And yeah, super excited. We are gonna see if we could maybe fit her into the hole by Floyd's tomb. But we'll see when we get there. And B is almost done setting up the rope for us to abseil down in. And yeah, I guess we'll just see you guys in the cave. Okay.
I have to sit in like this really uncomfortable
Yes, you got the
position.
camera.
This
We do
wire.
have the extra light sources.
Yeah.
Which is great. Let's just get the harnesses off.
What headphones you have?
At least I think-
It's a Razer
I think
Nari.
Wolf's
Never
enjoying
get
the
them.
cave. Hey, Wolf.
Just never get them. It's just like way too thick. There's so many problems with it.
Yeah, she's excited.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one.
Okay. So why is it taking this
Get
pants
this
off?
off. Get extra lights. And yeah, we can head inside.
Cool.
Yeah. Whip. Hey. B, your dog's already enjoying the water. Hey, where are the frogs? Where are the frogs? Ooh, where are the frogs? Catch the frogs. That's so cute. Aw. At
Do
least
not
the rain's
fuck with
quieted down in
dogs.
the past few weeks. Cool. Okay,
Like-
we're almost at the first hole.
I still think I'm more of like a cat person, but dude, dogs are cute as fuck sometimes, man.
B, actually, I wanted to ask, did you manage to talk to any friends about the rumbling?
Yeah, I talked to a couple of them. They said,
Oh yeah.
probably.
How'd you know about that season of AOT? Wow, that yeah, no. When Aaron did that, when Aaron Yeager did that shit, oh my goodness, I was furious.
Rain we've been having, that some of them even said it might be an underground waterfall.
Okay, but I mean, wouldn't that mean it's supposed to be like a consistent rumbling? Why does it come and go then?
I don't know, man.
Okay. I guess it's all the more reason to crack open the tube, I guess. Alright.
The tomb?
We can get through, yeah.
Wait, what?
Man, Whip already knows the route, dude.
Better than the first time we came through here.
Yeah. Whoa. That's true. Hey! Come! Whip! Come on! Alright. You good back there?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We can almost go down.
So are they going in here to explore its tomb? Why did they never talk about that though? I don't understand.
Hey! Whoop! Hey! Come on.
Like it's never like they mention it. They don't ever like mention, oh, we're going to look at a tomb. They're just like,
yeah, I don't want to get lost though. She's much better at this than we are. How are you doing back there?
I'm doing chill.
Okay. Alright, we go sideways. Here's the bat poo. Nice. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's go. Alright, and we're at the hole. I do think that... Hold on. What is she looking at?
Don't know.
She doesn't behave like that normally, does she?
Not really, no.
That is kind of strange. What is she? Well, we're at the hole. Let's just keep going.
Yep.
what?
Yeah, so you good to take first shift, B?
Yeah, completely chill.
Alright, cool. I'll sit with Whip on the rope bag. She seems a bit... I don't know. Strange. Anyways, you good to start?
Yeah.
I feel like them drilling him is gonna get them killed. Is that a crazy take? I mean, I feel like it's kind of obvious, but I feel like this is... They're definitely gonna just get killed by doing this. Dude, how is a dog not tweaking out from that noise? Oh my god. I feel like the dog would just be like barking already, man. That's the thing. That's the only thing about me and like dogs and cats. Like, if I fuck with cats more because they don't just start like barking for no reason when they're mad. Just go, woof, woof, woof. Like, bro, chill down a little bit. Bro, what is B doing, man? Yo, chat, I wanna bet you the time down here is gonna be important in later episodes. Like, why else would it be like the only other thing on screen? You know what I mean? There's not even like a date or anything. I mean, there's a date in the recordings, but this is 2001. This should not be annoying. No way, that's worse. Why did I somehow make it worse? There you go. How weird does this look? I had to move my camera to the right.
You good, B? Hey, you good?
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
I think I heard something.
Heard what?
Sounded like rocks grinding against one another.
You mean like the rumbling that we keep hearing?
No?
You sure it's not just the water from earlier?
Oh shit.
Okay, it's probably nothing, dude.
What do you mean it's nothing? Dude, why are you not being concerned?
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wouldn't be concerned if you heard that in a fucking
Alright.
cave? Whatever.
I'll take next shift. You just rest, dude.
This is ridiculous.
Alright.
Bro, Ted is an actual S tier manipulator, bro.
This is an awkward position.
It always is.
Worse than Light Yagami? I mean, this is crazy. What the fuck? He just straight up said, yo, I hear rocks grinding against each other. I think someone is sharpening a literal axe behind, or like behind this wall. He's like, you're hearing things. Like, what? That's creepy as shit. Oh no, man.
You getting tired, B?
Yeah, I know. We came in late, man. It's probably already like, what, 3 a.m.?
What?
It's probably already like 3 a.m.
Well, no, it's
I
12.
don't think it's that. Actually, it might be. I'm not so sure. I think it might be 1 or 2 in the morning.
Wait,
Like 3.
it glitched for a second.
I think it might be 1 or 2 in the morning.
Which I glitched. Wait, why did it glitch? Dude, wait, what the fuck? Wait, why did it glitch like that though?
Might be 1 or 2 in the morning.
Oh my god. It skipped a whole fucking hour, what? Dude, the poor dog, man. Yo, y'all gotta leave, what? Bro, get out! Yo, I can't, dude.
That's exhausting. Okay. I'm gonna take a break.
How about we go to sleep? It's like 1 in the morning.
I think she's fine. Just a bit tired, maybe.
I don't know. She seems a bit distracted.
Maybe.
Hey.
Oh, this dog is so cute.
Shame. I think I'll take one more shift and then maybe we should head out.
Yeah, probably for the best.
So much for her going through the hole.
These things happen.
Okay. No. Yeah, I'll do one more shift and then we can go. Okay.
What is one more shift, like an hour? Oh my god. Bro, how long are they gonna fucking do this shit for? You know what I've kind of started to realize? I'm looking at the bottom right and I'm looking at the time more. In chat, the time, it's like plastered on. It's not like the actual time of the video. Is that just new, or has it been like that? Hold on. Remember the time 13:22?
I guess it's all the more reason to crack open the tube, I guess. Alright.
Oh my god, I might be right. Because that shit looks like it's actually there. But here it kind of seems like it's plastered.
Damn it.
Y'all see what I'm talking about, kinda? Let's see if they can put. Let's see if they like put it in a bright spot. Maybe it changes there.
It does that when it's low.
Well.
It's funny the light's still on though. I think the batteries died, B. It's funny the light's still on though.
It does that when it's low. Wait a minute, do you hear that? Oh? Yeah. I think the breeze has stopped. Yeah. Huh, weird. When did it stop? That's strange. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, maybe we should just pack up. Whoop doesn't want to be here, so the batteries died. So yeah, let's just get out of here. Yeah, probably for the best. Okay.
I don't even know why he's so insistent on exploring this cave. What the hell? Like, this is like.
B, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened? Yeah, no, I'm chill, man.
Oh my gosh! Holy
It's
shit.
okay. You okay? Just that's not okay. No, it's fine. We've got bandages. We've got disinfectant and stuff. We can clean it. We can sort. This sort of stuff happens. We prepare for it.
Are you sure you're fine?
I'm sure.
Dude, what the fuck happened? Oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, B.
Yeah?
The breeze and the rumbling are back.
That's good.
Yeah, Yeah, well they're back. All right. Yeah. Okay. Looks like the camera's back. All right. Yeah. So I'll take first shift. Essentially, we didn't bring the dog this time just because, well, Whoop wasn't the biggest fan of the cave, as you may have seen, which was a pretty strange activity for her. I don't know why she acted like that, but yeah. Hopefully today goes a bit well. B did cut his arm, which wasn't ideal. How's your arm?
Better now that it's wrapped up.
Yeah, he cleaned it. He's tough. But okay, yeah. So I'll take first shift, and then yeah, let's just see how much progress we can get done today.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
I can't tell, like, what it is that's, like, weird about the cave, though. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's kind of making me, like, more interested in the series. Because it's like, what the fuck is in the cave that's, like, making them freak out so much? Or that's, like, making everything, like, the dog and shit freak out so much. Like, I know there's, like, noises, but it's like, what could that even be?
How's the shift going? Want to take a break?
Probably about time.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting this to be as tiring as it was. Or is, essentially.
Well, we're making progress at least.
Yeah, we're making decent progress. Wish we could move a bit faster. But we're almost inside. We're almost inside Floyd's 2.
Almost a day or two, most probably.
Yeah, I'd give it a day. I think we're really close. And also, think about how exciting getting in there would be. I mean, what if there's, and I know I told you this already, but imagine Spanish explorers, dude, and they sealed up the exit, and that means that there might be an extra way for you to get in, and then we can look at it together, we can find, you know, Spanish treasure. That'd be so exciting.
Yeah, that would be. The problem is, it's probably just more cave.
Well, yeah, of course there's gonna be more cave, but Spanish treasure would be more exciting.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
It's probably just more cave, but...
Yeah,
like,
more cave.
If it was like, I don't know...
so they're theorizing that it could, okay, so they're just like
Yeah, like,
guessing what it could be.
There's probably a few crystals in there.
They don't actually know.
We've already seen a few on the way here, which is nice. But I mean, like a big, like.
I thought they knew what they were looking for, and that's why they were already in the cave and just digging already. But I think they're just like exploring. They're like, oh, we hear air here. There might be more shit here, so let's dig. I think that's like the entire
That'd be pretty
premise.
sick too.
That would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Oh.
Dude, imagine just like
find
a
out.
huge
That's
fucking
cracking
tomb.
over
There's just like
soon.
a bunch of bodies in there.
So.
Oh my god. That'd
Spanish
be wild.
explorers. Would be so cool. All right. I'm procrastinating. I don't want to get back to work.
That's
Okay.
valid.
Alright. I'll take first shift again. Oh.
I can't even tell if that's like rumbling because it sounds so much louder than it sounds like someone's doing shit in the other room, you know what I mean? Yo, I thought the film ran out of footage for a sec. You guys are gonna lose it. So it's like little sound effects that like creep me out. I don't know why. Dude, I don't know how reliable that drill is anymore. I think they need a new one. Like, to be honest, bro. What the fuck? Bro, back the fuck up. Bro, you heard that shit, bro. Leave.
Build a hole. Fill it now.
What?
Build a hole. Fill it now.
Fill the hole? Yeah, no, what the fuck?
The wind has stopped.
Yeah.
And the rumbling.
They're still drilling? What the fuck? What are we doing? Bro. After that creepy ass shit, you're still going?
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think we should finish up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just leave the tools and I think we'll just let's just pack up and go.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, that
we've
was
done this a few
creepy as
times,
shit.
so I think we forgot to film us in front of Mystery Cave. Yeah. Yesterday was something.
Why would you continue? I feel like if I heard that shit, and I'm just immediately darting away. I'm like, alright, this is not it. We can do this shit somewhere else. This is not gonna work. Bro, you're just gonna continue? Like, after you heard that shit, you're gonna continue? No, you're like you're lost. You're lost. I don't know, bro. That's wild to me.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
It's gotta be like sound logic to just be like, alright, we're done. Right? Like, bro, I don't know.
I think those are a much needed rest by the motel last night. Okay, let's do this. You good? Okay.
What? Is that not normal rock formation? I'm confused. Why are we just zooming on this random part? Like, I'm legitimately confused. I don't understand. Oh my god. The wind. No, dude. Why would you continue? I can't get over this. This has to be like some, like, new level of stupidity. Why are you continuing? Fast forward an hour, right? Basically. It's more like 30 minutes, actually. You know what I bet? Once it hits 22, it's gonna, like, something really insane is gonna happen.
Hey, Dad.
Okay, B. I think. Let me try and get in here. Okay. This is an awkward angle. It's a tight fit. Yeah, I need a torch. Can you give me a...
Yep, give me a sec.
Yeah, just a small torch. Thank you. Okay. All right. Damn it. Okay. There's a lot of rocks. I think it's from what we pushed in. Well, let's not think about that. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna crawl in.
Yep.
I'm gonna see how far I can fit and get in. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's a weird angle. Okay, so when my feet are just peeking out, I just tie the rope around.
Holy piss,
just in
bro.
case. But I think I can fit, dude. Okay, let's go. These rocks are very.
It's 22. When was the last time the creepy shit happened? Was it like at 23, like 11?
With my feet.
11 p.m.
Probably a good time. Hold.
You gonna tie the rope?
One foot or both foot?
1 foot, just 1 foot.
Alright. Hope that helps.
Dude, what if something happens and he just pulls out his foot? Oh my god.
This is a tight squeeze. We're in it. We're making it, dude. Okay.
It opening up at the end.
I'm only about halfway. Are my feet through yet?
Got a bit more to go.
Okay.
Bro, man just starts getting dragged. Oh my god. This is nerve-wracking to watch. Like, I don't know why he's going back in after the noise you heard yesterday.
No, it's too. I can't fit too much in the middle here. The rocks are protruding. I think. I can almost make it, but I think we need to break these off in the middle of the tunnel.
That's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah, I think we need to come back. Yeah. But I can almost make it. I can almost make it. Okay.
We're almost there.
Dude, next trip, and we're in.
Next trip.
What do you think
and
of it
we
so
made it
far?
past Floyd's tomb. Let's go. We're doing it, dude.
I think it's alright.
Okay.
I'm very much interested to see what happens.
Cool. See if I can help.
But so far,
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy seems like a complete fucking idiot. He just heard this. He just literally heard the. Oh my god, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that? Alright. Like, he literally heard, like, the. Like, you hear that, you just fucking leave. I don't know why he's staying here. Like, this is like. I don't know, there's like some sick, sadistic, like, kink to him. He just loves danger. He's like, ooh, this is fun. And he just finds, like, everything torturous fun, so I guess he just finds this fun. He's like, oh, I'm scared to death. Let me go in. It's like, no. Stop. You would think he would stop, but no. He's just like... Ted is kind of like a masochist or something, bro. I don't know. Can his friend, like, help him? Oh my god, this is pissing me off. Yo, his feet are right there. Fucking help him. Oh my god.
I have to clear these rocks.
Make it easier trip next time.
Oh, rest. Ow,
This is fun. This is fun. Like, bro, I literally can't.
Okay.
Oh, your legs are most of the way.
Yo, B, can you fucking help? Oh my god, what do you do?
There's just this big rock. We need to get rid of this. Try and break it off with the drill.
Break it
Come
off.
back.
You can pick it up and throw it. Why break it? What?
Almost there.
Oh, my stomach.
Need a pull?
No, I'm good. We need to
You
bring
can
tape
literally
next time.
take that rock and
tape
throw
my
it
shirt.
somewhere else.
Make a note of that.
Hold it.
Are we?
Basically there.
Yo, Ted, time skip. We don't need to see. Alright, you know
Take
what?
the torch. Thank you.
Bro, what are these sound effects, man?
One hand.
We did it! Dude! We did Floyd's tomb! Let's go!
Nice.
Yeah! Let's go!
Basically there, man.
That's huge! Oh, that's a tight squeeze.
I do think it's sweet how happy they are about it, though.
Let's call it a day. Oh, man. We need to come back with tools. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We just got out of Mystery Cave. It's behind me. It is very dark right now, and today's it's a good day. We managed to get into Floyd's tomb. That is huge. It is amazing.
Bro,
that
they
is-
did not need to call it that,
That's fantastic.
bro. Oh my
That's a
God.
huge milestone, and I know B won't admit this, but he managed to climb out of the cave by himself, pretty quickly too, which is a massive milestone for him as well. And if you know B, you know why that is, which is just, honestly, that's huge. And yeah, that's fantastic. All right, the camera's about to die.
Alright.
Alright,
Beyond
bit of a
the
late
tomb.
start to today's cave. But we
Wait,
were
how
very
much
eager
is
to get
left?
back out here.
Oh, how much is left? We are on 7 out of 10. Okay, we should never have opened the cave. Oh, what a fucking surprise. Like, bro, for real?
And
Whatever.
we're already inside.
Let's see
we
where
have
it
sealed down, took the
goes.
gear off. And I think today so we need to get rid of the rocks that are sort of in the Floyd's tomb.
Yeah.
I think I'll take the hammer and chisel that are there already, and then basically
that was a vicious
what
drop.
I'll do
yeah.
is I'll hit away at the rocks, and then
Oh, aside of that
we'll clear that
big
out,
of a drop. I don't know why.
and then we'll see if I can fit through completely. I think it should be fine. Yeah. All right. So that'll be the plan for today. So I didn't realize that we probably, if only we had more time, we could have made our own tools, but I don't really have the resources at hand at the moment.
Yeah, no. We don't really have the time or that.
It's really sick so far. I just want to see where it goes, though.
I did think of something cool. It's sort of like an extended sledgehammer that we
Yeah, I
could
want to know
use
what's so
to hit
bad
the
about the
rock away
cave.
within
You
the
know what
tunnel.
I mean? Like,
I think that would have been
clearly
really
there's
cool.
some shit wrong with it.
But yeah, like I said, didn't have the time to do that.
I just don't know what is wrong
I
with
could
it.
probably got a couple things back home that I could rig up and probably get something for us to measure the width of the cave to figure out where we actually need to get the material.
That
without
would-
you having to climb all the way in there.
That would have actually been really helpful. Yeah. But I think I'll be able to fit with a small hammer and then just extend my arms forward and then be able to chip away at the rock like that. We'll see. We'll see today.
We'll see today.
Okay. Now we're at the hole. Alright.
I will say though, a lot of
alright,
this
so-
is just like nothing really.
We can just set up. I'll grab some
like a lot
tools,
of it is just like half
and
the
then,
footage is just them drilling,
Yeah. I'll climb in.
which I
and
don't
then
really
I'll
like
start working at the
care.
hole.
Like that's not
I hope
really
it'll
like
be about
a big deal to me, but it's like
hopefully an hour, maybe even 2.
I
We'll
don't
see
need
how
to see
long it
them
takes to chip away,
climb
walk
in
away,
every
but yeah.
time. I don't need to
Alright,
see them like
let's set
drilling
up,
every
yeah.
single episode. I want to see them do some other shit.
Okay. Alright. Okay, here are the tools.
But it's like whatever to me, because it's like
So B, I think
it's really not a big
I'll
deal.
clear some of these rocks that we broke off in the
I still
front
think
here,
it's interesting.
and then
So that's
I'll
why I'm
try and
interested.
hammer away the narrow part in the center there. That's a bit further on. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll take. I'll try and be as quick as possible. But yeah, okay, let's begin then, I guess. Okay, so let me clear some of these rocks. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let me tuck my shirt in. That way, hopefully my shirt doesn't get caught.
Yep.
Maybe we should have brought tape. That might have actually been a fun way to keep my shirt down.
Probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
Maybe we can bring it next time. Just so we know. Make a note of that. Okay. Alright, well, the hole's looking cozy. Let's hop in.
They're already done? I thought they were gonna flatten it out a little more or something.
Head first.
It's the only way to do it.
Yo, get rid of that! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, just get rid of that rock. You can fucking pick it up and move it. Okay, I'm not about to watch him do all this shit.
It's kind of interesting because you have to turn your head at a weird angle when you get a bit more in.
There you go. Like, I'm not about to sit here and just have him, like, legitimately just shoving ass in cam for, like, 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm trying to listen for like random rumbling in the background.
That should be it. That should be good.
Think it's big enough?
I think I can fit. If I just squeeze. I'll put my. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Let me take the hammer out for now, and then I'll try and rotate my head, and then one arm forward, one arm behind, and then try inch forward with my feet.
Yeah.
I should be able to make it through. And then on my way out, on my way through, I'll try and push the rocks forward so that they can get out ahead of me. That should work.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. I just need to reverse out of this.
I was gonna say, please do not make me watch him crawl out.
Just come and take the hammer and chisel. It's making this process a little bit more difficult. I wonder if you can reach. Right. That's easier.
Bro, where's his hat? Oh, it's inside. Right, it would be on his head. Right, yeah, that does make sense.
Hitting my back.
There you go.
All right.
I just want him to remove the one rock there that just does nothing. Like I want him to just pick it up and chuck it somewhere. Like, why is that still there?
I should be able to fit now. Let's do this, man. All right. Okay. I think we grab some more gear, and then I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can fit the camera through. It might just fit.
Yeah.
So let me see if that'll work.
I'm not gonna lie, this cave doesn't seem very deep. Oh, sorry, it doesn't look that narrow. It looks like you kind of easily put that shit in.
B, I'm out of the hole. I'm out of fluids too. Okay.
Bro, what?
How's this light working?
Say, which video are you on? I'm currently on Beyond the Tomb. I'm not calling it by that fucking name, bro. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put the dishes in the sink and I'll continue. It's like I'm invested in this like series because I want to see where it goes. But like, dude, some shit's just like so slow sometimes. Like, oh my god, like I'm just like sitting here and it's like they're like fucking chipping at the wall and they're like just crawling or whatever or walking somewhere and I'm like, dude, just please get to the important part.
There is a passage here, and it goes on a bit. I think.
Like, I don't even think that's like TikTok brain rot to say that, right? Like, I don't even think that's like brain rotted to say. Like, it's literally been for the past, like, let's see, 8, 12, so that's 20, 43, 55, 60. Wait. Oh my god. Cannot do math. Whatever. I've been watching for like a while now and I feel like there's just parts that just drags. But like I am invested though. I want to see where it goes.
I'll be about 30 minutes and then I'll come back. I'm gonna go explore a bit. Okay.
Why would you go oh my. Why would you explore without your friend? Are you insane? Yo, where even are they?
It's not like not working. Okay. Come on. It's flickering.
What is this? Is he hiding?
This crawl space is pretty tight. On these rocks aren't helping.
I mean, yeah, I would
Looks
assume
like
you
it
made
slopes
the...
upward. Okay, I can kind of crouch. Stand. All right. Oh wait, I think this formation's here. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like. What does it look like?
What the? Whoa! What the hell is that thing?
What the hell?
Yeah, no. What the fuck is this?
It's like big, stringy pieces of cheese.
Like they have like literal alien substances in this cave. He's like, it looks like cheese.
There's moss growing on. That's a good sign.
Are we for real? Like really, bro? That's his like. They got like aliens in this shit, bro.
Oh, it's crystals.
Well, that explains whatever that fucking noise was. Oh my god. That's legitimately terrifying. What the hell?
What is this? Oh. What?
Safe, I'm scared. Bro, I'm concerned.
Kind of looks like candle wax.
Does he even remember how to leave? Is that a fan behind me? Yes, that is a fan. Wait, chat, you know where I've seen this camera static before? This camera static looks like, This camera static reminds me of like, you know when cameras are like put under radiation? Dude, wait, maybe it's like radioactive in this area. Where is the blade? Why is it just a circle? Dude, I don't know. It blows air. I feel air blowing toward me. It's just a fancy fan. I don't fucking know. Looks cool, so it works.
Kind of looks like it's leaning against the wall.
How? Bro, I'm not a fan expert, I don't know.
It's opening up.
What? Did you see the fucking thing is opening up? No, stop.
Wait, what's that? Oh. Wait, what is that?
Is it like Chinese?
It's hieroglyphs. Wait, if there's hieroglyphs, then that means... That's good.
No, stop. There's gonna be something on the screen in like 2 seconds. I'm calling it, bro. He's gonna flash his light, he's gonna be like, hello?
B, can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Okay, I think I'm done. Dude, there's some really cool stuff in here. Yes, this is like hieroglyphs and, okay, I'm gonna come through the passage. Yeah, okay, just give me a moment.
Yo, you gotta start hurrying your ass up. Dude, you're taking too fucking long with this shit. Is the air cold from that fan? Yeah. Yes, it's chill air.
What was it?
Bro, just keep fucking crawling. What are you doing?
No. Go. Come on.
You better fucking crawl, yeah. Hurry the fuck up! Hurry the fuck up!
Hey Ted, welcome back to the land of the living.
Oh my god.
Need anything else?
Yeah, I might need you to take the camera. Okay. Just be careful not to get the rope in. Okay. Come on.
Dude, fuck the rope. You're never going in that cave again.
That's a fun shot. You will not believe what I saw. There's some cool stuff.
Hopefully not just more cave.
No, there's so much more than that. Seriously, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, B, there was, oh my goodness, B, there was so much. There was so much in the cave. All right, so there was, I think the coolest thing was, I think I saw some sort of like hieroglyphs, like I want to say like crude drawings on the wall, but that means there might be an entrance, another entrance to the cave, because there's no way someone got through that hole that we just spent so much time opening. So if there's another way in, you might be able to see. That would be so exciting.
That would be sweet.
Okay, yeah, and it wasn't just hieroglyphs. There was also like there was really cool crystals at the end there, which was nice. like formations forming, and it was just past this like round rock, and then there was a bigger cavern that opened up. I didn't get to explore everything. I turned back after the 30-minute mark, and because I just came back, and I think that'll be it for today. And what we'll do is when we come back, what do you think about bringing someone with next time?
Probably a better idea.
Yeah.
You going in alone might not be for the best.
Yeah.
Especially if we don't know anything more about it.
Yeah, just it'll make me feel more comfortable if someone's with. So yeah, maybe chat to some friends.
I'll go talk to some of the people I know, see if any of them are willing and available.
Okay, yeah. All right, dude.
All right.
We're doing it. We explored foods. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. But yeah, okay. You go on ahead. I'll just grab some of the gear.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought this show was gonna be about aliens just trapped underground.
Dude.
Like, I don't know why, but I thought it would. I thought that's what it was. Wait, what?
So good. But yeah, okay. You go on ahead. I'll just grab some of the gear.
Okay.
Quickly. Okay. We're doing it, dude.
I wonder if people were like, hear terrifying noise from hole, enter hole, no, not profit. Once the higher goes, the wind audibly stops blowing. Dude, that's so creepy. What the fuck? Okay. Are you ready, chat? Next one. Next one's called Joe. Who the fuck is Joe? Is this the new guy?
Okay, we're almost there. You can just drop the rope there by the tree.
okay.
We'll get it now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then this is it. We're outside Mystery Cave. Which is over here.
All right. I've been here before.
Yeah. This is where it is. Sorry we didn't want to tell you. For those of you watching, we brought a friend with us today.
I'm also in shot.
Yeah.
Hi.
This is Joe.
Hey, Joe, what's up?
This is a bit of an inside joke. But yeah, if you come in, we'll show you where we're going to be climbing down. Okay. So yeah, this is the first drop for the abseil point.
Okay, yeah, I know this part.
Yeah.
We're going all the way down, right?
Yeah. So we'll go down, and then it dips to the left a bit.
Yeah.
And then we'll go down a bit more, and then there's 2 or 3 more stop points where we'll do some hook points, and yeah, and then we're in the cave, so we'll take the gear off there.
Oh, cool. I'll see you when I get there.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, as we told you, we're exploring a virgin passage, and that's really exciting.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I'm super excited. So yeah, we'll get in there now. Okay, yeah, and it's a bit of an early start today, just because we really want to explore the tomb and have enough time to do so. So I think let's set up, let's get the gear on, and then
Hoping Joe's not going to be a piece of shit.
Essentially, we need to hop down. You've
Also,
been
where
on
is
this route
D?
before, but not all the way. Yeah, you're going to have to hop down here.
It's done here.
Yeah.
Want me to get in now?
I mean, you can if you want to, but eager. Yeah, so basically you hop in, and then you scoot to the side on the left there.
Oh, okay, so we're going to the left, not the right this time.
You funny guy. And yeah, okay, cool. And then yeah, we're just on our way to the hole. All right, cool. You good, B?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Please squeeze through here. You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, I think when we get to the hole, the plan will be, you can, well, we'll chest, but you can go in first.
Okay.
And then I'll come in after you. And then I think we'll take about 2 hours to just explore as much as we can.
Oh, sounds good.
Cool. All right.
Good, I like that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so now we should go around this bend. And welcome to the hole.
I was gonna say, shouldn't they go in together?
Floyd's tomb. That's what we called it. Yeah, after you know who. But anyways, yeah, so you can just check there.
What?
Essentially, that's where we did all the mining and drilling to get
you guys did a lot of work in here, eh?
Yeah, we needed to expand the hole quite a bit. Yeah. So let me just set up the camera this side. Okay. Where did I put the?
Hey, Ted.
Yeah.
Just a quick question. Shouldn't we tell him?
What? Tell him what? B. Listen, I don't think. Listen, tell him the wind stopped. That we heard something. Listen, I don't feel like we're putting him in any sort of danger ourselves, right? We don't feel like we're in any sort of danger, and I think that's fine. So, I think I'm going in there with him. All right. That's why we wanted another person. That's okay. All right. I think it'll be fine. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Joe. Yeah. So, you ready to get in there?
Yeah, it's a tight fit, but we'll make it. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
They were talking about like the wind. Okay.
You've been in there once.
Yes, I've already explored a bit. And some cool stuff like hieroglyphs and crystals.
I'm so excited.
Joe, you go in first, and then I'll come in after you.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, so it's a tight squeeze, but honestly, I think you're gonna be fine.
Joe is just gonna literally fucking die first frame. This is Joe's only episode.
Yeah, cargo pants, army boy. I still don't understand why you cave in tennis shoes, dude.
It creates a bit of an extra challenge, my man.
Okay, and that's it.
I kinda fuck with Joe though.
Goes. Sort of what it looks like from behind the crawl. I can take my headlamp off and show you. Almost there. Keep going. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna start coming in behind you.
Alright, up.
Okay.
That's good. Give me a little push, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try. Alright. Okay, yeah.
Love how friendly everyone is.
Yeah, got you, bro. Thank you.
It's kind of sweet.
That must be a fun shot.
Yeah, well, that is great.
Okay. And that's it. Alright. Hey, B, can you just pass the gear? Yeah, stand by the rope. Okay. There we go. It's coming. Cool. Okay, let me just grab my helmet.
Oh, man. There you go, man. No, I hit my head. Oh, shit. Man. Yo, wait. No. It's... Take it slow.
Am I bleeding?
Oh, shit.
Yes, you are bleeding. That's a lot of blood.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Okay, just take it calm. Take it slow.
Oh my god, what the fuck? How did he even...
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think I can keep going like this.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, now let us head back.
I think I'm gonna head back through.
Yeah.
Head back through.
I think that's a good idea.
Where's do you have the camera?
Yeah, here's the camera.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we head back through, and
Bro, how the fuck did he hit his head that hard? Bro, why does he not have a helmet on?
You want me to go in first again? And then I can help you.
Hold on.
He's a fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Oh man. No. Look, I tell you what.
It's no win.
You can go in, me. I mean, Joe, you can go in. And 20 minutes.
You sure, man?
All right, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Go.
You sure about this?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go clean this up. 20 minutes, and you come back, straight back. All right.
All right, lacquer. All
Okay.
right. 20 minutes. I got it on my watch.
Yeah, once you get to the crystals, turn around and you come back. All right. Try to keep your eye out for the hieroglyph.
Yeah. And the crystals. All right, Sean. Lacquer. All right. 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh man, this is so cool.
Dude, Joe seems like such a jolly guy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how Ted just like fucked his head up like that.
I didn't think I was gonna bleed this much. Ow.
It's Ted, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, Ted.
Yeah. Oh shit. Ow. Damn it. And I was grabbing the helmet too. That's what annoys me. You know what? I think if you're fine with it, and we'll ask her when he gets back. But if you're cool with it, I'll gladly pay. Maybe we can get a motel for tonight, and then come back tomorrow, or the day after. We'll first see how this head injury looks though.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to clean that out a bit.
Yeah.
I just don't even know what he hit his head on. I felt like it wasn't even like that crazy. Like, I don't know, it felt like a minor bump. Like, how the fuck did it cause that much? Unless maybe, okay, even if it was a slight bump and like the rock was like really sharp, I guess maybe, but.
Yeah.
So why you have helmets though? Like, why the fuck is
just
that?
I don't really hear the wind anymore.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is why they should have told him. Oh fuck. Now Joe's in like actual danger.
Listen, I need to tell you, last trip out here when I was making it through Floyd's tomb, I could have sworn I heard like rock grinding against rock. I can't explain it, B. But there was noise, and now it's quiet. How much time has passed?
Probably 30 minutes.
Joe. Dude, I don't hear anything. Joe!
Should have been back by now.
Joe!
Oh shit.
It's nothing. Wait, it's like, Joe! Can you hear me? Joe! What took you so long? Joe! Come on.
Oh my god, it actually is Joe. Oh my fucking god.
Give me your hand. Joe. Oh, give me your hand. Joe.
Bro!
Come on, man. Come on, B, help him up. Help him up, B. Joe, you okay?
Dude, he's like all fucked up, dude. What?
Joe, are you okay?
No.
What do you mean? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? No. Did you see the hieroglyphs, the rock, the cave? Did you get in?
No.
What? No. Why are you bleeding? What happened? Joe, are you okay? What happened to you? Joe, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. B, what do we? B, Joe, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, where are you going? B, Joe, grab the tools. Joe, come back. Joe.
Bro, what happened? Oh my god.
Hi. It's Ted. I don't
Should have never opened the
really
cave.
know how to start this video.
Is it gonna be a YouTube apology? Jesus Christ.
We
He just said I don't know how to start this video.
You're probably thinking that we're rather irrational or naive or ignorant. That's fair. I don't know if I can successfully convey to you how we feel. But you see, this cave, it represents months of hard work, months of emotions, going from fear to pain, and from frustration to glory. See, B and I, we had to come back. We see it as an unspoken commitment that we had to follow through.
Okay, but what about
Because
Joe? Why the
just
fuck is no one...
abandon a commitment because of the fear of the unknown? This cave is a part of us, and we have to see it through.
Okay, so y'all gonna die. Got it. Might as well just skip to the end of the video, bro. Let's just see. Like, brother!
So
oh my god,
questions that we don't have answers to. I mean, the wind, rumbling, scream. And Joe, what happened to him? We did try and talk to him, don't get me wrong, we did try, but it's like he wasn't even there. B and I had a long discussion on what our next move is, and the only conclusion that we could draw was that we had to come back.
You drew that conclusion. B did not want any part of this, I bet.
We had to conquer this cave in order to get answers.
Bro, Ted, I think you're the fucking problem,
That's why
bro.
we go.
I think B does not want any part of this shit.
So I hope that helps. I think B's almost done setting up the equipment, and yeah.
Yo, poor Joe, bro. Joe seems cool as hell, man. I feel terrible for Joe.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. While we wait for B to get down, looks like he's struggling a bit with the low voltage. But we did bring along a low voltage two-way phone that we thought will help with us in Floyd's tomb. Just being able to contact each other, I think, is a massive help. That we borrowed, we asked permission and we borrowed from the local cave-in rescue group. And I just wanted to, while we wait for B, I just wanted to just say that we did try to talk to Joe. We called him multiple times. B called into his work, and apparently he called in sick about 2 weeks ago, which is just after the caving incident. And we also stopped by his house. The lights were on, but he wasn't there. Carl wasn't there either. Would have been really nice to talk to him before we came back. And that's all. I'll wait for B to get down.
Bro, Ted is kind of a piece of shit, I'm not gonna lie. Why does he keep bringing them back down here knowing there's danger? Like, this guy's kind of an ass. Not an ass, but it's like, I get it's like a lot of hard work you guys put in, but bro, it's when you should know when to wrap it up. Like this is like your friend just got fucking severely hurt. Like come on, man. Get severely injured. You might as well just not go back. Yo, I bet y'all Joe was literally boxing an alien and he just got out with his life.
Oh man.
Bro, what the? Can you be a little more careful? I mean, damn.
Okay. Alright, we're back.
Yo, Chad, imagine if B dies. Oh my god. That would actually be terrible. I was gonna say, by his forehead, I can tell he's probably just climbing through the little crack right now. Just the way that shit is wrinkling. Cause goddamn.
Out of the hole. That should be the last of the stuff. That's an extra right.
Wait, isn't that Joe's helmet?
And then okay. Everything
Bro.
else is in the bag. As well as the extra telephone.
That's Joe's helmet.
Okay. Alright, B. I'm heading in.
Yo, what is going on?
Formations again. I really want to make sure I get this
so that B can see it properly. Oh.
Oh my god, dude. Him tripping just actually, like, made my heart skip a beat. Bro, why the fuck did he do that? Oh my god. Watch your fucking step, man. He actually made me jump when he fucking tripped. Like, bro, I'm literally losing it. The hell is that? No, like, dead ass, what is that?
I believe the hieroglyphs were here somewhere along the wall. Those like people.
So there's like, what, 4 people there?
Alright. Cave continues.
Because I'm trying to think, like, what the hieroglyph even means. Like, is it like a sacrifice or some shit?
Oh. Actually, maybe I should give B a call quickly and check in. Alright. Okay, let me get the phone. Oh, let me get the phone.
Hello? B? Can you hear me? How's everything looking on your side? I'm trying to hurry up here. So, yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Good to hear from you. But yeah, everything's good this side. Just took a bit of a nap. Yeah, but don't worry, take your time. Here if you need me.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Thanks. All right. Thank you for being here. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go explore a new portion of the cave. Wish me luck. All right.
Oh man, it's nice having B on the phone. Okay.
Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Is there a fucking boulder just like bash him? Oh my god.
My head.
Dude, what the fuck happened?
Where's the light? Where's the light? Why is it not working? Why is it not working?
Oh shit.
Where's the light? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Oh, my head. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Break, damn it. Come on.
Can you even see shit with that? Yeah, did y'all hear that shit?
Where's the phone? 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 B. 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 Oh Lord. Oh Lord, someone. I love B. 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 Light. Light. I need light. There we go. Come down here.
Bro, what the fuck happened? Wait, is the light covered in blood? Oh my god. That'll explain the color of the light.
Are these stairs?
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Oh my head. Oh my head.
Yo, relax and just go. Oh shit. Oh. Oh fuck. No, 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 no.
B! Pack up! Pack up everything! Get ready! B, pack up! Get out of here! There's something in here with us!
Oh,
There's something in here with us!
What's that smell?
Dude, this is fucking like wild. Oh my god.
Please, no, no. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Bro.
No, no.
B! Run! Run, B! Run!
Oh my god. The voice acting's fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
There's so much blood. There's so much blood.
Doesn't fucking matter, you need to get the fuck out of there. Hey, I don't give a fuck how much blood there is, you need to leave. Oh my god, it's like the wind is following him. Dude, that's so fucking. Go, go, go. Don't fucking trip now, you stupid fuck. Get the fuck up right now! Get the fuck up right now.
B, climb! Climb, B!
Come on, harness.
Oh my god, please tell me he gets out. Bro, please tell me he gets out.
Wait a minute. Come on. Come on.
Climb, B, roll us out! Climb! Climb!
Yo. Is this at his fucking house? Yo. Is this at his house right now? Nah. Bro, he's geeking. No. He's actually fucked. Dude, he's literally at his house and he's recording.
Hi. It's been a minute. Haven't been doing well.
Clearly, you have like a whole ass fucking routine.
I've been seeing things in the corner of my eye, and hearing things. when B and I got back after what happened, well, we haven't really spoken since, and I just wanted. I haven't been able to sleep. And when I do, out of exhaustion, I have nightmares. And, you know, it's funny, I used to pride myself about being able to go into caves, and now I can't even go outside.
You used to pride yourself on going into caves.
Something there, something outside, and it's watching me. I can hear it. And I did try to do some research. I tried to see on the internet if I could find something about what's myths, cave myths, or something about the local area, and the only thing I could find was something about a hodag. I don't know what that is. And the locals said something about a Wendigo. Yeah, as if that helped. I'm scared. I'm gonna go try buy a gun. And I saw an ad in the paper, and I'm gonna go see if there's something there. So, yeah. Cause I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm frightened.
Well, that's not a good
I can't
fucking
go
idea.
outside.
That's
I don't
for
know.
sure.
What was that? Footsteps. It was a footstep.
It's the fucking wind. No, this is so fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking wind. Oh, dude. No. Nope. Bro, what? Why would you do this? Are you like insane? Oh my god, fuck off.
It is now 10 a.m. on Sunday the 19th.
Dude, that was so loud, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ. No CGI, they went through and drilled through a real cave to make it more realistic. Yes, I noticed that when they were like climbing through it. Cause like, that was just like a shitload of rocks. Like, you cannot make that shit up. Definitely not CGI, like 100% not.
It is now 10 a.m. on Sunday the 19th. And I'm doing better. I talked to Joe last night and B, and we decided we're going back.
What?
Yeah, we're leaving for the cave in about 2 hours. And packing for this has been interesting. I for the first time in my life, I am bringing a gun into a cave, and a knife, and a medical aid kit, lots of food and water, paper, pencil, all of my climbing rope, as well as about several light sources, and this camera. You see, you're probably trying to understand why we decided to go back.
Yeah, why? I'm fucking wondering.
And
why.
I don't know if I can pinpoint my motivation, but I think closure has a nice fit to it. Because I need to know what's at the end of that cave. I know it sounds stupid. It does.
Yeah, it
but
does
crawling
sound really
through
fucking
tight spaces in the dark, or scaling the side of a cliff, or jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. People have a thirst for adventure. It sounds cheesy, but it's true. The cave, it has a calling. Like B always likes to say, caving is the last opportunity for exploration for people with modest means.
No, not really. You could go like anywhere else, like
have
literally
disagreed
anywhere
with
else.
my pursuit of the cave. I've received a lot of messages, but I'm afraid I don't have a choice anymore. If I'm ever to experience restful sleep in my house again, I have to go back. If I ever want to walk in my home peacefully, I must return. If I am ever to leave the world and enter the cave, I must now return. It's not a choice anymore.
To all my friends and family that have been watching these videos, I just wanted to say, don't worry, I'll be okay. I expect to arrive either later tonight or tomorrow morning by the latest.
This
So
is the
if
last
you're
one.
around, and you want to stop by the house, I'll show you a video of what's beneath Floyd's tomb. But until then, this has been Ted's Caving Journal. So I guess I'll see you later.
I guess that's it. Like, he just fucking dies. Like, I don't know. Or an inscription because it's a symbol almost similar to the ancient Chinese character. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I thought it was. It symbolizes the hope that deceased will find peace or luck in the afterlife. These carvings are often considered a way to keep the spirit calm or protect the tomb from external disturbances. Oh, cool. Physically, its upright and structured form is indeed consistent with the style of ancient tombstone carvings or inscriptions. You find a stone with the symbol in the location that looks like a historical site. It's most likely a marker or inscription. So, because I guess they were fucking with it, they're not like haunted by like the spirit or whatever, I guess. Well, this is based off a creepypasta? Dude, I don't even know what it is about. Bro, what is the initial creepypasta, chat? Yo, does anyone know what it's based off of? Bro, I want to know now. What is Ted's based off? Ted the Caver is presented as an online diary of a caver, and the author later revealed is based on his real caving experiences with many creative additions. Some people are also sharing an ending version called The Fear of Darkness. Okay. Oh, I guess this is like just the whole fucking thing. Yo, this is sick. Wow, it really was basically that. Wow, The acting was really, dude. Ted's actor was really fucking good. That guy killed it. Oh my god. That guy was like literally such a good actor. I'm not even gonna lie. Yo, that was an amazing series. I fucked with that whole thing. Dude, I was like invested in that shit like all the way through. That was incredible. All right, we'll watch the Smiling tapes another time. But for right now, bro, I'm gonna get some shut eye, bro. It is like what, 3 a.m. Yeah, no, it's 3 a.m. It's spooky hour, but not spooky enough, because I'm headed to bed. Alright, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have an amazing day, everyone in the world. Love you guys. See you guys in the next video stream. W stream. What that? Okay, ignore that. Anyways, W stream chat. W 4 hour. Sorry I didn't play the games today. We started out kind of late, so I just didn't bother with the games today, but tomorrow is Sunday, so we're probably just gonna do random shit tomorrow. Maybe some Deadlock, maybe some other shit, who knows, we'll see. But, yeah, that's about it for me, though. Have an amazing day, everyone in the world. Love you guys. I love you guys. Oh my god, whoa. If you enjoyed the stream, leave a like, sub, like up, usual shit. And have an amazing day everyone in the world. I love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next stream. I'm out for now. Bye-bye. Alright, see you guys. Yo, W series, though. That shit was amazing.